Rock City, site of this year's Capital One Orange Bowl, part, of course, of the college football playoff. Hi, folks, and welcome to this highly competitive matchup. It's the Miami Hurricanes against the Ohio State Buckeyes. 3A Sports College Football, Chris Fowler along with Joel Klatt here in the booth, and joined on the field by Holly Rowe. Hello, Holly.
The Hurricanes head coach told me before the game, Coach is using a great motivational tactic in the locker room with his team. He told me this is the best game outside of the playoffs in this postseason. I am challenging our guys to put on a show for our fans. They want to make sure people know we will be in the playoff next year, and that motivation all starts here today with a terrific top 25 matchup. Back to you.
All right, thanks, Holly. Good stuff. Not much on the return. They'll stop him at the 24. Good coverage. So Ohio State's offense comes onto the field for the first time today. And welcome to Miami's Hard Rock Stadium for this year's edition of the Orange Bowl. Just to say that name, Joel, just brings back so many memories. So much college football history has taken place down here in South Florida.
And for a couple of guys that went to Colorado, certainly a lot of history. And yes, that was definitely a
first play taken, a deep shot. That one is incomplete. Took a downfield shot on first down, but missed it.
Just get the sense that he's forcing the football down the field. That's a tight window throw, and he's trying to fit it in there, and it gets easily batted away. He needs to allow the offense to work for him and take what the defense gives him.
Offense getting set. It's second down. Off the RPO, caught to the right. Defense reacts quickly. A very short gain on the play.
Man, my favorite thing about corners is when they're aggressive and they tackle well. This is just an easy hitch on the outside. It's man coverage, and so this corner is on an island. If he doesn't make this tackle, it's going to be a big gain, and he steps up and does it beautifully. This guy is always willing to stick his nose in there for the tackle.
Scanning the field, it's Sayin. Looking for a man deep down the left side. And the deep shot falls incomplete, but wait, there is a flag on the play, so we'll check that out. Offside. Pretty easy call for the head coach. He will accept that penalty, of course. Incompletion sets up a third down now for this offense. Out of the gun now on third down. Short pass finds the tight end. And it's good for a first down at a 36.
Well, this is the advantage of a good quality big tight end, is that he can basically just post up the defense on a third down and you create a first down for your offense. This is the type of mismatch that I think they should exploit the rest of the day.
The Buckeyes have first and 10 here. Back to throw again. And that pass is hauled in over the middle. He brings him down, but it's a big play all the way to the 43.
Big completion like that early in the game is huge for the quarterback's confidence. Now you feel like you can do that over and over and over again. This play caller needs to start putting the ball in his hands now. You build the momentum through a completion like that. You got to utilize it. Go back to that well.
Caught in the backfield. It's Smith. Oh, he's got open space. They get him to the ground, but it's first down now at the 28. So they get a big gain by feeding the speedy wide receiver, Joel. They told us they were going to do this. It makes sense. Get in the ball however you can.
Well, I really love that they're doing it with the RPO because that puts the defense in conflict, and then you can utilize that speed, and he's got more space to operate. The only thing the quarterback's got to make sure of, Chris, is delivering an accurate throw because
nowhere to go. The ball knocked loose.
Boy, what a terrible feeling as a quarterback. Trust me, that ball gets ripped out of your hands, and lucky for him, it bounces right to a teammate, and they're able to retain possession here.
First down, sack a surprise. It moves him back into fringe field goal range. What can they do on second and long? Dropping back, it's Sayin. And he'll just throw it away to avoid the sack. Seventh play now, the opening drive, but It's 3rd and long. Using the ground game here. Tailback has the handoff. They'll stop him behind the line for a loss of 1.
I don't know what this quarterback is looking at. It's an RPO, a run-pass option. That is clearly a pass read. Look at the defense sell out in the run game, and they're able to get him down for a loss.
Looks like the coach decides to go for 3 points here. Here comes the field goal team. This will be a long-range attempt, 51 yards out. Oh, and he's off target. It's no good. With that miss, no change in the score. So Miami's offense comes out for their first possession today.
That can be frustrating as an offense. Feel like you've got points, put yourself in field goal range, and go out there and miss it. He was money in warm-ups. I did not see him miss a kick when I was down on the field pregame. And here we go in the live situation, and he misses it.
First down and more. He's still running. They bring him down, but that's a solid gain on the play.
That is way too easy. This defense has got to adjust on first down. You've got to get up there and stop the run. If you can just hand the football off on first down and get first downs, it's going to be a long day for the defense.
And that run is good for first down yardage. A new set of downs for this offense. Looks right for a quick completion. He stopped him, but this offense is threatening now at the plus 43.
Well, it's another first down on this series, and they're doing a great job. This quarterback continues to see the defense really well and get the ball out on time. Now, once you're in the scoring area, you just can't take a sack and don't force the ball down the field.
Back-to-back chunk plays to begin the drive. The defense on their heels. Here comes a first down pass attempt. Caught over the middle. It's Vaughn. And the defense swarms. Not much of a gain on that completion. Short gain makes it 2nd and long. It's tough against a defense like this. The tight end goes in motion before the snap. Grab down the middle. It's Vaughn. They bring him down, but a solid gain moves the football to the 24 and a first down.
They're doing such a good job of recognizing coverage. Watches the wide receiver, sees that it's man, so he continues to run in his route. And as a quarterback, you've got to understand that your window is going to be tighter. You're not looking for an open gap. No, you're trying to look for a window and a matchup that you like. He finds it with his wide receiver, accurate ball, and he gets some yards after the catch for a first down.
And the runner brought down after just a short gain. End of the first quarter here, still no score. As we get lined up here for quarter number 2, we'll see if the offenses can get going. They didn't do much in the opening quarter. Here we go. First play of the quarter. Offense setting up for a 2nd down play. The back's got it. Nowhere to run up the middle.
Stopping the run is about being sound fundamentally and schematically. You've got to be where you're supposed to be in your gap, but then you've got to fight. And this defense is fighting off blocks, making tackles. They're doing a really nice job.
Offense been in reverse here. Now a long way to go to convert this 3rd down. Dropping back, looking to throw for the first down. Makes the catch downfield. And he's down after the catch at the 12. A red zone opportunity.
They better find a way to pressure this quarterback because he's just sitting back there with nobody in his face. If he's got time, he's going to rip them apart, and he does here on 3rd down. They're able to move the chains. This is a nice job, yes, but the defense has got to change something up front.
Tight end goes in motion. It's a shotgun run call. He's got a crease. Tackle made short of the goal line, but they'll spot it at the 2.
Chris, I think they need to change the look up here defensively on first down. With 2 safeties back, it's just too easy to gain yards on the ground. They're giving them a free 4, 5, 6 yards every single time. That's keeping them out of passing situations, and you can't get your pass rush going. They need to adjust.
They'll run it here. And he fights in for the score. Touchdown, Canes.
What a job by the big fellas up front. To be able to run the football in this field position, you've got to have an offensive line that can just overpower the defensive line. That It's a beautiful feeling as a quarterback, as a running back, and as a play caller. You've got 5 guys up front that are just winning.
So they'll try to add to the lead now with a PAT. And it's 7-0 after the PAT. Kickoff team out there. They are fired up after just scoring a touchdown. And he'll bring it out from inside the 10. And he's tackled at the 21. That's where the drive will start. Here comes the Buckeye offense onto the field. They need something out of this possession. The last time they settled for a field goal attempt, but then they missed it. They'll tackle him at the 27.
Keeping the defense honest with the run game, always important. Plus, this offense is staying on schedule.
Offense getting set up. Here's second down. Same tailback, another carry. The Buckeyes were moving quickly down the field.
I'm a big fan of this back. You can tell he understands the game. He understands situations. You can see he knows where he needs to get, and he's able to get the line to gain, move the chains for a first down.
1st and 10 play coming up. Looking downfield, it's Sayin. A deep shot to the left side. Oh, it's picked off. What a play.
You just can't make this type of a throw. He throws it up for grabs. Basically, it's like a punt, and you got to credit the defense. They are able to track the ball and get this thing for an interception. Beautiful job by them, but serious mistake from the quarterback.
So the first play of the drive coming up here, under 3 minutes to play before half. Shotgun formation. Here's an inside handoff. We're gaining some breathing room now. Tackled at the 26.
Great read by the quarterback in the RPO game. One pass option. He's reading the defender on the outside, and as soon as that defender defends the pass, he's going to hand the football off. Look at the crease. Beautiful play, and an easy pickup for this offense.
Second down after that previous play. Keep it on the ground. There's that. The ball is loose. Looks like the defense has it for a takeaway.
This is something I'm so impressed with by this defense, is their ability to attack the football. Not just the ball carrier, but the football itself. And here they jar it loose, and they're able to recover this fumble moving the other direction.
So they begin the drive here in the final 3 minutes of the half. First down, looking to throw the football. Caught near the sticks. It's Parker. They bring it down, but the gain sets up the offense. 1st and goal from the 10. It's the 2-minute timeout of what's been a really competitive game so far. Let's see if the offense can take the lead before the break. 1st and goal. Great chance now to draw even before halftime. Looking to pass. It's Sayin. Touchdown, Buckeyes. They go to the air to reach the end zone.
That's great execution from this offense, and now just an extra point away from tying this one up going into half. That is a great job, and now a new outlook in this game. Likely tied up at halftime. They'll kick it away to start the second half. Defense has got to get a stop.
Now the all-important extra point. And it's up and good. touchdown. The kickoff team is out there to boot it away. Turner trying to create good field position. He'll be tackled at the 17. Strong job by the coverage team. So the first play of the drive here coming up. Less than 2 minutes left on the clock. On 1st and 10 here, looking to throw the ball. Looking for his big tight end. Physical defending. That one falls incomplete. Brings up 2nd down.
Really good timing from this secondary. The contact arrives right when the ball arrives, and it's able to dislodge it. Great job from them. Incomplete pass.
Offense lines up for a 2nd down play off the incompletion. It's the wide receiver coming in motion now. Quick throw with the quarterback off the RPO. And a timeout now by the Buckeyes. That's their first. Chance to talk over what they're going to call here on 3rd down. They come to the line, a long way to go for the first down, but needing this crucial conversion right now. Drops back, looking to throw for it on 3rd down. Lets it go quickly. Makes the catch. It's Jacobs. They finally get him down, but this passing game has produced a chunk play.
Well, they're able to get themselves off the hook. They put themselves behind the chains, an obvious passing situation, which you know you want to avoid, but they're able to still move the chains. That's a good job by the quarterback, finding the open man and then delivering an accurate pass on time, and he's able to move the chains and create a 1st down.
He makes the grab. Tackle made after a big gain.
With man coverage, you got to pick your best matchup. He finds his best wide receiver, and now it's just a one-on-one. That's a great catch down the field, great ball placement. Even better, though, it is a massive completion for this offense.
The Canes getting set on 1st and 10. Looking to throw it again. Receiver makes the catch.
I really like the execution from this quarterback and wide receiver. Watch as they're on the same page and then on the same timing. If you're going to complete these in-breaking routes, it's got to be framed up and it's got to be thrown on time. Both of those happen, and it's completion for this offense.
The 8-yard completion makes it 2nd and 2. The opportunity for the play caller here to be a little bit aggressive. Out of the shotgun, he'll hand it off. The Hurricanes are going to keep this drive moving. So now Miami will use their first timeout. They have 2 more to work with before halftime. This line getting set up. It's a 1st down play. They snap it. Quarterback looking to throw the ball. Running out of time in the pocket. Now the Canes will go ahead and spend their 2nd timeout here. They still have 1 more in their pocket for the rest of the half.
It looks to me like this quarterback is really struggling seeing the defense. This is just zone defense, and you can tell he's not very comfortable, and he's sitting in the pocket. He doesn't understand where his eyes should start and where he should go with the football, and because of that, the indecision leads to a sack. He really needs to start locating the safety right at the snap to understand the coverage that he sees.
The Hurricanes will call their 3rd and final timeout. And that's all they've got remaining here in the first half. They come up 3rd and short. This is the 8th play of the drive. Out of the gun now on 3rd down. Looking to the end zone. And it's incomplete, targeting a man right near the goal line.
Chris, trying to throw the ball in the red zone is so difficult because of the tight windows. You just cannot create the amount of space that you have in the open field because those safeties are down low, and here, those tight windows create the contact and the timing for the defense to break up that pass.
Knocks that one right down the middle.
It's a nice job capping off that drive with points, and that kick was beautiful. Right down the middle. Some serious confidence for this kicker going forward.
So they settle for 3 here, and now the kickoff. See if the opposing offense can answer before halftime. And he takes this from inside the 5. He'll be tackled at the 18. That's good coverage there. Offense out there for the first play of this drive from the 18. Looking for some space. It's Jackson. gain moves the ball out past the 25-yard line. And that will do it for the first half here. Kevin Connors now has our halftime update.
Fellas, by the looks of things, we've had one enjoyable first half in Springfield. This offense just continues to find a way to make big plays. No death by 1,000 cuts today. They are consistently gaining chunks of yardage, and it's reflected there on the scoreboard. I don't know about you, but I'm ready to watch this one unfold. Back to our guys in the booth.
Buckeyes will kick it off to begin the second half. And here's the return from inside the 5. They'll be tackled at the 18. That's good coverage there. And the Miami offense is back on the field. It's an RPO. The quarterback gets it out quickly. Receiver brought down after a short pitch and catch. Favorable situation, 2nd and 4. They pick up 6 on the first down pass. Pre-snap motion from the offense. Quick throw caught over the middle. They bring him down at the 44. That's a solid gain, getting closer to midfield now.
That's a good find by the quarterback. These early first downs within the series, they're so important to establish momentum. And now you've got to take that momentum and carry it with you. Try to get this ball down the field and go get points on this series.
Hey, guys up front lined up. It's first down. From the shotgun, drops back looking for an open man. The receiver makes the catch. Breaks a tackle on the play and makes a decent gain.
It's a nice delivery by the quarterback. An easy completion. Set yourself up for 2nd and short.
So a solid gain of 8 sets him up 2nd and 2. Really opens up the offensive playbook here. Now they'll run it on the toss. Slams right into a wall. They've got him for a loss.
Boy, really good job by this defense. Look at him just swarm the ball carrier. He's got nowhere to go. It's just really a no-chance carry for the ball carrier. And a great tackle in the backfield.
Offense facing 3rd and short, approaching midfield. Can they convert here, or will they face a tough 4th down decision? And the wideout goes in motion. Play fake, looking to throw. It's caught on the crossing pattern. Sees an opening. They bring him down, but not before he picks up 1st and goal yardage to the 9. And they go back to the weapon who's been so reliable and effective today. He's one of the guys that's helped them build a lead. Now, Joel, they go to him trying to secure it.
And, Chris, he's just so reliable. You can tell that the quarterback has full trust, that he knows exactly where this player is going to be, that he's going to be open, and that he's going to catch the football. And when you have a guy like that you rely on the outside, you can ride that to a victory.
Offense racing down the field. It sets up a 1st and goal inside the 10. A handoff from the shotgun. Tackle is made, but the ball will be spotted at the 4.
This offense is able to gain yards, run the football near the goal line. That is tough to do, and it sets you up for a little play action here. This defense has got to account for this run game because they're gaining positive yardage. Do you go play action? Maybe even get the quarterback on the outside.
On 2nd and goal, they'll give him another chance. Going to try to run inside, but nowhere to go.
Well, that's going to bring up 3rd and goal, and now this offense has a decision to make. Do you stay on the ground, or do you try to throw this ball into the end zone? I personally believe you got to understand, do you have 4 downs or not? If you don't, you need to throw the football. If you're willing to go for it on 4th down, this might be a time to try to hit him with another run.
They bring him down short of that first down marker. Sets up a fourth down and decision time for this coach.
You do not win big games on the road by taking field goals in this situation. You got all the way down inside the 5. I know it's fourth down, but it's time to go for this. You got to punch this in and quiet this crowd.
They'll try to muscle toward the end zone on the ground. He did not get it. A crucial play by this defense. What a fourth down stop. The coach's choice to go for it does not pan out. That's a safety for the defense. The defense going crazy here. They always love to put points on the board, but Joe, a safety can also be a big momentum play in any game.
Well, exactly. Put their offense right on the field as well. But when you get this opportunity in this field position with this group in particular, their experience, their athleticism, go after it. Their attacking style leads to this safety. That's a really good job.
Kickoff team out there to boot it away after giving up the safety. And here's the return. Here comes the opening play of the drive. It begins from the 33. Quick pass. Here comes a jet sweep. A gain of 2 yards. Now it's second down and 8. They're moving the receiver now before the snap. Looking to pass here on second down. Escapes the pocket. Has the first, still on the move. And that gain moves the ball across midfield. First down coming up from the 46.
When you talk with quarterbacks, and in particular quarterback coaches, coordinators, play callers, they'll tell you that the mark of a great player at this position is a guy that can pick up 2 to 4 first downs with his legs. Sometimes it's not always going to be a quarterback run designed by the play, but the ability to improvise, get on the outside, and move those chains. What a beautiful job.
And that run produces a decent gain. As we take a break for the quarter, it's Miami on top, sitting in pretty good position as we wrap up the third quarter. Let's check out the game stats so far. One quarter to go. Let's see if this sets up as a classic finish. Offense getting set for a second down here to begin the quarter. Takes the toss and heads left. And he's brought down, but he does have enough for the first down.
These are the type of run plays that can build into future success. I know it doesn't look like much, right? It's second down, you move the chains, that's all great. But that's the exact type of run that you can play off of later in the game, get to play action pass, and get those safeties down near the line of scrimmage.
And looking to throw now on first down. Receiver looks it in. It's complete. They bring him down, but that's enough to move this offense into the red zone with a first down to 17.
And defensively, their leverage is all wrong. You got to expect a slant right there, and they just gave them that inside angle. This defense has got to do a better job of aligning properly and taking away the routes that they know are coming.
Receiver in motion now. And he's tackled for a loss after the catch. The defense all over that one.
Chris, I think the most important trait that a corner can have is actually the ability to be physical and tackle. Watch him get a tackle for loss on the outside. That's a massive play for the defense.
Good job bleeding the clock on this drive so far. They'll come up on a second down. Offense looking to throw the ball. Looking right. This one caught. They bring him down after a short gain there. One of the biggest plays we've had so far. Third down and the crowd really getting into it. Dropping back, looking to throw for the first down. Jukes to get back, loose football. And the defense comes up with the football.
Chris, that is just a sensational stop. This offense has a chance to go and continue to build this lead in the second half. You're in a big game, and the defense has got to make a play, and they do it. They get the ball back for their offense, and now they can come back in this game.
Okay, here comes the Ohio State offense back on the field. So 1st and 10 here. Offense desperate to reach the end zone on this drive. And the senior able to make the stop after a short gain.
Well, now this defense is in a perfect situation. You're creating an obvious passing situation for the offense, and you can get these pass rushers going. Get them out on the edge, let them get after the quarterback, and create havoc in the backfield.
Offense getting set. 2nd down play here. Here's the option play. And that's a solid gain before the defense able to bring him down.
Well, Chris, this defense is doing a really good job of being assignment sound. The quarterback has nowhere to go. He can't really get the edge. He's got to dive up in the middle of the field. This defense, if they continue to do this, they're going to have a good day.
So let's see what they like here on 3rd and short from inside their own 20. Important to pick up this first down. We've reached the 2-minute timeout as this offense tries to stage a dramatic comeback and win the game late. Here we go. Crucial play coming up. It's 3rd down and 3. Some confusion on the snap count. A false start cost them 5 yards. And the head coach will decide to accept the penalty and take the yardage. To throw, it's Sayin. He's running out of time here. Catch made on the right side. And they'll drop him right there for no gain. That's great defense.
Chris, the key to this play was the coverage down the field. There's nowhere to go with the football. Forcing the quarterback to check it down, and then you stop it for no gain. This defense is playing real.
Sorry to interrupt, Joel, but this offense is going to go for it on 4th down on their own side. Trying for a 4th down completion. Here comes the rush. The offense able to fall on the loose ball, but it will still be a turnover on downs.
I mean, you never want to give up points, and certainly having to kick this ball away after the safety is not advantageous, but boy, it's a lot better than giving up that defensive touchdown. They're pretty fortunate that they were able to recover that ball, even if it's for a safety.
After giving up the safety, they have to kick it away here now. Fielded near the 20. Makes the defender miss. The first play of this drive now, they're set up at the 34. It's a quarterback keeper. And they've got him in the backfield. Nowhere to run. They'll lose a yard on the play. And a timeout now by the Buckeyes. That's their first. A decision to make here. What are they going to do on this 2nd down? Quickly behind the sticks here after the loss. 2nd down and 11. Human clock with the running game. And they'll bring him down after just a short pickup. Ohio State will call their 2nd timeout. Strategy session before this 3rd down play.
This is exactly what they need to do here. Milk the clock, keep the ball on the ground, keep this game clock running, and if it is, as a quarterback, I'm not snapping this ball on the next play until it's inside of 4 seconds on the play clock. That's how you manage this game.
He's not going to get the first down. It's 4th down now. And now the final timeout taken by the Buckeyes. They'll come together here and discuss the call on this 4th down play. The Hurricanes will line up to punt it away. And they'll kick it away here. And that sets up a return. And the returner is tackled by this punt coverage team. Here's the first play of the drive now, set up at the 24. Dropping back, it's Sayin. On the run, he'll let it go. Finds a man open on the right side downfield. And they'll move the 6 on that one. It's a first down at the 42.
Well, that's a nice pickup, and I love stopping the clock. Now a couple more of those get you into field goal range.
They need to score quickly here, trying to dial up some big plays. First down, looking to throw the ball. The pocket breaking down. It's incomplete. He was hit as he threw. Good pass rush there on first down.
Well, you're not going to execute this comeback unless you can protect your quarterback. And here he's hit as he throws. If this O-line can give him some time, he's going to be able to find somebody down the field. But again, it always comes down to protection.
Offense needs points quickly here, trying to dial up some explosive plays. Let's see what they've got called. Oh, the pocket collapsing. It's incomplete. He took a hit as he threw the football, and it brings up a third down.
Well, he's got to put that one behind him and now move forward for this third down. This is really the most important snap thus far of the game. And as a quarterback, you've got to go out there and really execute. So remember, it's about feet, it's about timing, it's about accuracy. Put all those three together.
Drops back, needing a third down completion here. Fires it to the wideout. Grab made near the sidelines. Good job keeping the foot in bounds. That'll be enough for a first down.
What a huge first down to stop the clock. And now they need to move quickly. They've got to get points on this drive.
They continue to march toward a game-tying touchdown. It's 1st and 10. Here's the snap, looking to throw. And the pressure's on. Can't get it away. The defense has got him. What a huge stop at this stage of the game.
It's so important as a quarterback that you understand the momentum of the game and the possession. And they're able to gain some yards on that last snap and then give it all back on this snap. This quarterback's got to do a better job understanding the situation and maintaining the momentum of the drive.
Looking deep down the left side. And this is dropped. Would have been a huge gain, but he could not collect it.
Well, Chris, this set of downs was doomed from the start. You take a sack on first down, it's going to be 2nd and long, and now you're throwing the football because you have to. The defense is ready, it's an incompletion, and now it's 3rd and long.
Now in 3rd and very long, looking to throw. Looking deep for late game heroics. And that last pass falls incomplete. That will do it. Game over. And that will wrap up our coverage. Hope you enjoyed the game. For Joel Klatt and Holly Rowe, I'm Chris Fowler. This has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football. beautiful Miami and Hard Rock City, site of this year's Capital One Orange Bowl, part, of course, of the college football playoff. A neutral site showdown where neither team has the home field edge. It's the Ole Miss Rebels against the Miami Hurricanes. Great to have Holly Rowe join us reporting from the sidelines. Holly?
Checking in with the Ole Miss head coach before the game. This is a fun matchup here today for conference bragging rights. The SEC versus the ACC. These are two teams and two conferences that are always trying to get chippy, talk about who is the more dominant league. They'll have a chance to prove it here on the field today. Both coaches say they want to dominate at the line of scrimmage and show just who is the more physical league. Guys?
Thank you, Holly. We'll keep an eye on that. He's going to return it from near the goal line. Oh, he's got a crease here. Look out. Getting some blocks. Still going. It's a foot race. Touchdown, Hurricanes. He just sprints into the end zone.
Well, that is about the best way to start the game that you can possibly have. What an electric kick return. Taking it all the way back to the house. Setting up this team with momentum and early success.
So they'll try to add to the lead now with the PAT. And the PAT makes it 7-0 to open scoring. Got momentum after scoring that touchdown. Now the kickoff team out there to kick it away. Fields it inside the 5-yard line. Gets it to the 25-yard line. That's where they'll start the drive. So the Ole Miss Rebels offense comes onto the field for the first time today. And welcome to Miami's Hard Rock Stadium for this year's edition of the Orange Bowl. Just to say that name, Joel, just brings back so many memories. So much college football history has taken place down here in South Florida.
And for a couple of guys that went to Colorado, certainly a lot of history. And yes, that was definitely a clip. So Colorado wins that national championship. But here in this edition of the Orange Bowl, I got to tell you, I am so excited to see these two teams play. What great seasons they've had. They are one step away from competing for a championship.
Second down play coming up for this offense. There's the snap. Looking to throw the ball. Just flings it out of bounds and pass rush closing in. Here we go. First third down of the game. Dropping back, looking to throw for the first down. Moves out of the pocket. Trying to use his legs to make the first down. Couldn't get there. And now it's a fourth down call.
They get more speed on the field. You bring in an extra defensive back and swap them out for a linebacker. Now you've got 5 secondary players on the field. This nickel defense now can just pursue the ball. And look, as the quarterback is trying to scramble and get on the outside, they've just got more bodies available to them, and they create the stop.
Oh, it landed at the 7 and bounced into the end zone for a touchback. So the Hurricanes offense takes the field. The first chance we had to see them today. This should be fun. A duel of two elite running backs, two of the best in the country. You don't see too many offenses these days, Joel, led by running backs. We've got a collision of two of them today.
Chris, for me, it's very simple today. The back that gets going is going to win the game because these two offenses run through these great running backs, and the one guy that can really establish himself and be productive, that team's going to win. That's a good find by this quarterback to move the chains and create another first down. And now you got to keep this momentum going. Take this ball and try to move it all the way down the field and put it in the end zone.
Fresh set of downs for the offense. First down. Pre-snap motion from the receiver. Catch made, but the defense gobbles him up for just a short gain. Now it's second down here. Quarterback sets up, looking for an open man. The receiver grabs it. Defense surrounds him. Just a short gain on that completion.
Yeah, I love the timing here of this out route. Chris, this ball has got to be thrown before the wide receiver breaks. The quarterback understands that, and that's what he sees. It's also imperative that he knows that he's got off coverage from that corner. That corner needs to have what's called deep responsibility. If he does, it's considered free access, and all you need to do is throw that ball on time, which he does for the completion.
Oh, he makes the catch. Breaking free, end zone ahead. He goes out of bounds. They'll spot him short of the 35.
Well, this is why first and second down success is so critical. You give yourself a third and short, and now you can throw it or run it. And a lot of us thought they were going to run it here, but you can still put this ball in the air, and the quarterback is able to get a nice completion, and they're able to move the chains.
Quarterback will throw this out of the RPO. You make the stop at the 26, but it's a first down. This offense in good scoring position now.
What an advantage for this offense that they have players that they can dump the ball off to on short completions, and then they can take it yards after the catch and create explosive plays. And here, again, it's about timing, getting the ball out quickly, and then the playmaking ability of these players on the outside.
They'll actually lose yardage after the catch. The defense all over him that time.
This is great recognition by this defense. They see the wide receiver screen. They're able to pursue out and get the tackle for loss. They have been running side to side as well as anybody today. I think that the offense needs to get downhill in the run game and run right at them.
Second down, we're going to throw it. QB to the tight end for a completion. He's brought down quickly as short gain gets them a few yards closer to the marker. Third down play now, trying to keep this impressive drive going. Off the play fake, looking to throw the football. Catch made on the out route. And he runs out of bounds. That's a big gainer there.
No mystery who they're looking to on third down. You find your best wide receiver, you love the matchup, and you go to him. That's an easy pitch and catch and an easy first down.
The Canes trying to punch it in. It's first and goal. And they're trying to punch it in here. And he busts into the end zone. Touchdown, Miami.
You can't start any better than that as an offense. You get that ball and you go right down the field for a score. You know, a lot of times these offensive coordinators create scripts the first 10 or 15 plays. They map them out during the week. Well, this one was mapped out perfectly.
So they'll try to add to the lead now with the PAT. With the extra point, the lead is 14. Kickoff team out there, they are fired up after just scoring a touchdown. They'll return it from inside the 10-yard line. Gets it to the 25-yard line, and that's where they'll start the drive. The first play of the drive now from the 25. Handoff here from the shotgun. The junior able to bring him down quickly. As we take a break for the quarter, it's Miami on top. They jumped out to an early lead in that opening period. Let's take a quick look at the stats so far. And as we flip the field and begin quarter number 2, we'll see if they can continue to build this lead. Here we go. First play of the quarter. Offense setting up for a second down play. Here's the snap. Offense looking to throw the ball. Here comes the pressure. Oh, they trap him for a sack.
This is a no-chance play as a quarterback. This defensive end is getting off the ball so quickly. He is electric. That first step, he gets to the quarterback so quick, he's got nothing to do but protect the football. And thankfully for the offense, he's able to do so.
So here comes 3rd and long. Giving up that sack has made this a real challenge for the offense. The pass rush closing in. And the pass is intercepted. A takeaway for the defense.
I always wonder, Chris, just how quickly these quarterbacks can forget about a mistake. And listen, they're going to happen. You're going to throw interceptions. But the great ones come back right away, and they play better because of them. We'll see how he reacts the rest of the game.
And the Hurricanes offense retakes the field. The passing game was so effective in the last possession, right down for a touchdown. We'll see if the defense can make adjustments.
Well, the key to 3rd down success is being good on 1st down. And here the defense does a great job on 1st down, of bowing up and stopping the run. And that's the key to this thing. If you can create long yardage situations, now they have to throw the football, and that pass rush can start getting after it.
And the Canes are going to cash in this red zone trip. Quarterback looking to pass here on 2nd down. Grab made by the tight end. Tackled, but 1st down.
Yeah, there you go. That's a nice completion by this quarterback, and he's able to move the chains here on this series. This quarterback just needs to continue to do this, find the open man, and hit him with the accurate pass.
How aggressive will they be on this 1st down play? Off the play fake, looking to throw. Just flings it out of bounds with the pass rush closing in. Coming to the line on 2nd down. This is important. They want to avoid a 3rd and long. And he's back to throw again after that incompletion on 1st down. Catch hauled in here over the middle. Brought down at the 7. The completion moves him closer to the goal line. And they convert here on 3rd down in the red zone. This is a 4-point type of play. Touchdown or field goal. Out of the gun now on 3rd down. Caught near the goal line. He makes it to the end zone. Touchdown, Canes.
This is exactly what you're trying to do, is take advantage of quality situations. And here they're set up with great field position. You walk on the field as a quarterback specifically, and you're telling your guys, we got to punch this in the end zone. That's exactly what they did.
Kicking team on now for the extra point. And the extra point makes it a 3-touchdown lead. So after putting up a touchdown, the kickoff team is out there to boot it away. They'll return it from inside the 5. Not much on the return. They'll stop him at the 24. Welcome, everybody, to beautiful Miami and Hard Rock Stadium, site of this year's Capital One Orange Bowl, part, of course, of the college football playoff. A neutral site matchup here today with fans from both sides filling the stadium. It's the Indiana Hoosiers against the USC Trojans. 3A Sports College Football, I'm Chris Fowler, joined in the booth by Joel Klatt. Holly Rose on the sidelines experiencing the weather conditions today. Hey, Holly.
I can tell you on the field, we could not ask for better conditions this late in the season. It is a gorgeous day for college football here in this bowl game. I'm expecting both offenses to open it up and air it out. Perfect conditions. The field is in great shape. I'll keep you posted on just how things develop here on the field. Back to you.
All right, thank you, Holly. We'll see how these teams continue to adjust to these weather conditions. They stop at the 19. Good job by the coverage team. So Indiana's offense will get the first swing today. And welcome to Miami's Hard Rock Stadium for this year's edition of the Orange Bowl. Just to say that name, Joel, just brings back so many memories. So much college football history has taken place down here in South Florida.
And for a couple of guys that went to Colorado, certainly a lot of history. And yes, that was definitely a clip.
Breaks. Now here he goes. He goes out of bounds inside the 45.
Well, Chris, we knew explosive plays were going to play a huge part in this game, and here the field is totally flipped on the RPO, the run-pass option. Great read from this quarterback. He gives it to his back, and you can see once the lane is there, he's got great explosiveness in the open field, and it's a huge gain for the offense.
That massive play moves it across midfield to the plus 42. First down. Off the play fake, looking to throw. He fires downfield. What a catch. They finally make the tackle, but he gets all the way to the 14.
This was one of the things that was really concerning to this defensive staff is that he is so good after the catch and hard to bring down. And you can see right here he's able to secure the ball and then get some yards after the catch, breaking tackles in the process.
The Hoosiers move into the red zone. Here comes a throw from the red zone. Quarterback finds an open target on the left side. They finally stop him, but that gain is good for a first and goal.
Well, Chris, this is just a great opportunity early in this game. Now they're set up inside the 5-yard line. First and goal, maybe 4 chances to put this in the end zone and a chance to really get this thing started the right way.
So 3 plays in, this offense has set up a first and goal. Very efficient so far. They'll try to run this one in. Try to run it up the middle, but get nothing.
I think the mark of a great defense is not just a defense that can get off the field and create stops, but it's also a defense that builds into those stops. For me, it's negative yardage plays. When you can go out there and create a loss, a tackle for loss, now you're really doing something. They're able to do that right here.
The back's got it on the pitch. And the defense smothers him for no gain.
Well, that's going to bring up 3rd and goal, and on 3rd down in a goal-to-go situation, I always think about players and not plays. Who are your best guys? What are your best matchups? And how do you get those guys the football in this situation?
On 3rd and goal, they'll try to run it in. And he takes it in for the score. Touchdown, Hoosiers.
That is exactly what the doctor ordered in this situation. Tight ball game, and they drive the length of the field. Great execution from everyone on the offensive side to go all the way down the field and put it in the end zone.
So they'll try to add to the lead now with a PAT. And the PAT makes it 7-0. Got momentum after scoring that touchdown. Now the kickoff team out there to kick it away. Bringing it out, it's Williams. And he stopped at the 20, trying to make something happen, but that's good coverage there. So the USC Trojans offense takes the field. Our first chance to see them today. Send the back in motion. Dropping back. It's Maiava. No connection there. The pass is incomplete.
Chris, I just get the sense that this quarterback is rushing. He goes through his reads. I think he does that a little quickly. He tries to get to the check down, throw this ball short, and he's unable to connect. He's jumping at the throws. Again, he's got to relax and establish some sort of rhythm.
After the incompletion, 2nd and 10. What can they do here to make it 3rd and manageable? Coming after him. Finds a receiver in the middle of the field. They bring it down, but the drive has now reached the 35.
Man, seeing a passing game in rhythm is so fun to watch. And here, this quarterback is clearly in rhythm, playing with a lot of confidence. And he gets this ball all the way down the field. It's a nice play by the wide receiver. It's just great execution all the way around.
Offense moving receivers around now before the snap. On 1st down, it's play action. Quick throw to the left. That one falls incomplete. Good defensive play. Brings up 2nd down.
Just not quite on the same page. There are some days you get to the park and it's just not working, and this is just an incompletion that I can't explain.
Getting set. Here's 2nd down. Keeping it on the ground here. That one moves the ball across the 40.
Yeah, Chris, I like this play right here because after a 2nd and 10, what you want is just a manageable 3rd down. I've always thought, like, hey, get half of this back, create a 3rd down that's more manageable for the play caller and for the quarterback, and that's exactly what they've done here.
Offense facing a 3rd and short from the 41. Can they make the 1st down and avoid a tricky 4th down decision? Out of the gun now on 3rd down. Caught over the middle. It's Bowman. That gain enough for a fresh set of downs. Spotted at the 48.
Stop me if you've heard this before, but a lot of expectations for a Lincoln Riley quarterback. Jaden Maiava, with all of his experience, I know he's going to be missing some of those weapons on the outside, but he is so good, has a great feel for space, and this is a perfect marriage of offense and quarterback here at USC.
Play action here on 1st down. Throws to the tight end. He's got it in the open. They make the tackle, but not before he gets all the way to the 30.
That's a good fake in the backfield. You get some good ball handling and draw the attention of the safety. Now he's in conflict, and you can attack with that tight end down the field. That's a beautiful job. Good route by the tight end, no doubt. Timing is there from the quarterback, and it's a great completion for this offense.
Back to pass. It's Maiava. Looks to the left for a quick throw. Huck with room to run. They make the tackle, but it sets the offense up for a 1st and goal from the 10.
Give this offense a lot of credit. They needed to put together a drive after their defense just gave up the touchdown, and they've been able to do so. Nice 1st down there.
Back-to-back big plays. Defense is reeling. Set up 1st and goal now. Fakes the handoff here, looking to throw it. Gets into the end zone. Touchdown, USC.
Chris, this is the matchup that is so difficult to stop. When you're in the red zone, you get a tight end that can go down the field and force a mismatch. That is a beautiful place to throw the ball as a quarterback. He finds his guy, and it's a touchdown.
See if they can convert the point after. And there's the point after. Kickoff team out there. They are fired up after just scoring a touchdown. Return starts from inside the 5. And he stopped at the 19. Good job by the coverage team. Here's the first play of the drive now to begin at the 19. On the run, it's Richard. Breaks into the clear. They bring him down, but he reaches the 30-yard line.
Chris, there are some players that when they have the ball in their hands, they just hate to be tackled. And that's this guy. He's always fighting for extra yardage, and here he's able to get 2, 3, 4, 5 extra yards after contact.
So after a competitive, fun first quarter, we are all even. Let's check out some of the stats from that first period. After a promising start, we hope that both these teams will just continue with more of this action. So here we go, first play of the quarter. The offense has a first down. And the ball is handed off out of the shotgun. Solid gain, moves the ball to the 36.
You know, Chris, one of the things we don't talk about enough in quarterback play is the decision-making in the run game. And here in the RPO, he makes a great read. He's not throwing the football. It doesn't go on his stat sheet, but he hands the football off on a beautiful read, and it's a nice, productive game for this offense.
Offense will keep it on the ground here. Stop for no gain again. Third down coming up.
That's really solid defense, being gap sound here in their defensive front seven. And they're doing a great job against this run game. They knew that that was going to be a point of emphasis here today. They wanted to stop the run first, and they're doing it.
Important third down play coming up. Dropping back, it's Hoover. Grab down the middle, it's Marsh. They move the ball across midfield and set up a fresh set of downs.
Well, Chris, third down is the game within the game, and this is a really nice play call from this play caller, and then solid execution from the quarterback, from the wide receiver on the outside. They're able to find space and get the completion for a first down.
And the Hoosiers pick up first down yardage to keep the drive going. From the shotgun, handoff inside. They've got him in the backfield, nowhere to go, a 2-yard loss.
This is exactly what pops up on film in preparing for this defense. His recognition, getting into the backfield, stopping plays before they ever get started. Look how fast he recognizes what's going on and then his instincts to go make the tackle.
Quarterback wants to throw it on second down. Caught over the middle. It's Marsh. Defense finally brings him down, but a nice chunk play.
Chris, that's a beautiful release by this wide receiver. Watch as he creates the space on the slant route, and now it's just about an accurate throw. And if you can frame this ball up and allow the wide receiver to run through the pass, now you're going to get some yards after the catch, which is exactly what happens.
Grab behind the line. It's Marsh. They bring him down, but not before gaining first down yardage to the 22.
This is great recognition by the quarterback. He sees that soft spot in the defense for his slot wide receiver, and then as a wide receiver, you've got to have a feel for that coverage and that space. They're on the same page, and it creates a nice completion there for the offense.
They bring him down, but that play moves him into scoring position. First and 10 from the 11.
Really good play call here offensively. They're going to go with this read option. So they're going to read the in man on the line of scrimmage. And as he crashes down towards the back, the quarterback just keeps it. What I love about it is his athleticism on the outside. You can see that he's got some skill and some speed. And he's able to pick up a really nice gain here.
The Hoosiers with first and 10 here. Ball handed off. They'll stop him behind the line for a loss of 1.
Chris, as an offense, you've got to have better success on first down. Now it's an obvious passing situation. I've always felt you want to throw the ball when you want to versus throw the ball when you have to. This is a have-to situation, which means that pass rush is going to get going.
Coming to the line on second down, this is important. They want to avoid a third and long. From the shotgun, it's a handoff. Timeout taken by the Trojans. That's their first. Chance to talk over what they're going to call here on third down.
Oh, that's a really good job by the defense. Being gap sound, there's nowhere to go for this running back because of the fundamental football being played on the opposite side. This defense is where they need to be, and then they're making the tackle. Really good.
And he's in for the score. Touchdown, Indiana.
Chris, that is such an important touchdown, a big-time score by this offense to take the lead going into half, knowing that they've got to kick it off to the opposition to start the third quarter. That's a beautiful job, getting themselves in position and then executing to get into the end zone.
Here's the point after attempt. The PAT is good. They go up a touchdown, 14-7. So after putting up the touchdown, the kickoff team is out there to boot it away. Returner looking to make a play here. And he's tackled at the 21. That's where the drive will start. Offense out there to start a new drive from the 21. Moving the receiver around pre-snap. Back to pass. It's Mayava. It's reeled in. It's Jordan. They bring down the receiver, but that's a nice gain on that play. The 8-yard completion makes it 2nd and 2. The opportunity for the play caller here to be a little bit aggressive. From the shotgun, he's probing the secondary, looking for his back. Pass ball is incomplete. There was a lot of contact. No penalty. Brings up 3rd down.
This is one of the advantages of playing zone defense is that the eyes of the defender are all over the quarterback. So even though it looks like a completion, he's able to break on the football, create contact to knock it loose.
So a very makeable 3rd down for the offense from the 29. Looking to pick up the 1st down through the air. Quarterback looking to scramble. He'll avoid the big hit with the slide. Now we have a timeout call by USC. That's their 2nd. They still have 1 more in their pocket for the rest of the half. Looking to throw it on 1st down. It's a short completion to the big tight end. Heads out of bounds as a short gain on the play. Here's the 2nd down play. Here's the snap, and he's looking to throw. Bringing pressure. Fires it on the move. Grab down the middle. It's Williams. Now the Trojans will spend their 3rd and final timeout of the half. And that's all they've got remaining here in the 1st half. On 1st and 10, looking to throw. Defense is coming after him. Oh, down he goes. It's a sack.
Chris, there's so much emphasis put on 3rd down, and rightly so. That's really the action play of the series. But the 3rd down success or lack thereof, it really happens because of what happens on 1st down. And here, this defense creating a negative play on 1st down is setting them up for success here down the line.
Minute's going to wrap up the 1st half here. Let's kick it now to Kevin Connors with our halftime update.
Fellas, by the looks of things, we've had one enjoyable 1st half in Springfield. It's hardly a secret what this team wants to do. They want to feed the beast, let him run it, and control the line of scrimmage. Ground and pound, and continue to add to this lead in the 2nd half. And on that note, time to throw it back to our guys at the stadium.
He thought about returning it, but instead takes a knee. It'll be a touchback, and they'll start at the 25. And here comes the USC offense back on the field. The passing game effective in the first half. Let's see if they keep it going or if the defense has made adjustments trying to protect the lead here. Passes the 40. Goes out of bounds after a solid gain close to the 45.
Chris, you know I love these type of throws from quarterbacks. They stand in there with great courage. He knows he's about to get hit, and yet look at the throw. He's able to get a nice big gain. These are the types of plays that really allow you to be a great leader for your teammates because they look at you and they know you're willing to do whatever it takes.
Out of the shotgun, he hands it off. One down after a 7-yard gain, so it's 2nd and 3. The offense with some pre-snap motion. Takes the handoff. It's Jordan. And he goes nowhere. Stop cold behind the line of scrimmage.
I've always been a big believer that you build defenses front to back and inside out. There is nowhere to go in the middle of this field right now. They're doing a great job of not allowing that offensive line to gain traction at the line of scrimmage. It's a beautiful stop right there. Really nowhere to go in the middle.
Looking downfield, it's Maiava. Taking a shot deep down the right side. Nice grab there. Would be enough for a first down, but they say he was out of bounds. It'll bring up 4th down.
Man, as a quarterback, you'd really love to have that one back. This is 3rd and manageable. You feel like you can move the chains here. They did a fine job on 1st and 2nd down, putting them in a situation where they've got both the run and the pass at their disposal, and they're unable to connect. He's got to do a better job on 3rd down.
And the kick angles out of bounds, so no return possible here. And here comes the Indiana offense back out on the field. On 1st and 10, they'll look to throw it. And the pass is complete to the tight end. Oh, and he'll go down right there. That's going to be a loss on the play.
Great swarming defense, but if you're going to catch that ball behind the line of scrimmage and you've got defenders all over you, you might want to just bat that one down and not take the loss. So a clear mistake from the offense, but again, this defense is just flying around, and they're playing so hard and so well right now.
Makes the grab. It's Marsh. And the defense wraps him up. Critical 3rd down play for this offense right here. Caught over the middle. It's Bond. He's tackled quickly, but the yardage is good enough for the first down.
And there's that connection that we've been expecting to see. That's something on film that really showed up, is this timing of the quarterback and wide receiver. And they haven't really established it yet today until here on 3rd down. That's a good job. Maybe it gets them going here a little bit for the future.
Off an RPO, the quarterback looks to his right. Tackle made at the 37. That's a solid gain.
These wide receiver screens are like extended handoffs for the quarterback. They are so easy to execute, and all you've got to do is throw it on time. The wide receiver does a nice job getting the line to gain, and he ultimately moves the chains for this offense.
And the Hoosiers churn out another first down. Gonna run it. It's Richard. And he'll maybe get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that.
It's something I love about this defense is their discipline. Look at them stay in their rush lanes, get a nice stop.
2nd down after that run on the previous play. And now the running back's got it again. Solid run, tackled at the 45-yard line.
Really solid stuff from this offense. Your quarterback is making good reads. He sees in the RPO the run-pass option that the handoff is there. The defense is back. He gives it to his back, and he picks up a nice gain.
Crucial 3rd down play right here. They'll try to move the chains here on the ground. He's got some space. Look out. They make the stop after a huge play. Moves the ball to the 35. Big Chunk gain. More of the same for this offense. The defense still no answer for this running back.
Chris, I certainly thought that they were going to come up with some sort of answer to this run game at halftime, but it doesn't look like they've changed anything schematically. And if they're not going to change, don't change anything from a play call perspective. Keep feeding this back.
Here's a quick throw off the play fake. That's a nice tackle there by the senior. The offense will line up. Chance for a couple more plays before the end of the quarter. He'll hand it off. Brought down after a short gain. That'll wrap up the third. Indiana has the lead here. We've reached the end of 3. Time is running out to cut into the lead. Let's take a look at the game sense before we move on. We're set now for the fourth quarter. Who is going to make the crucial plays to take home this W? First play of the quarter is a crucial one. Offense trying to convert this third down. To keeper, can he make it? Got an opening here. And the Trojans fail to get a third down stop again.
Again on third down, they're able to convert. I tell you what, this is one of those game-sealing style drives that you're going to think about for a long time, because executing on these third downs, this is not easy, and they're able to do it again here and move the chains.
Gonna run it. It's Richard. And they'll stop him after a short gain.
This defense has got to play better up front, in particular on first down. This offense continues to just gain yards on first down, churning out 4, 5, 6 yards, and staying out of obvious passing situations. This defensive line has got to start winning their one-on-one blocks up front.
And they'll run it out of the shotgun. Defense makes another stop. Third down coming up.
Chris, it seems like the quarterback made up his mind before the snap. This has got to be a post-snap read. To me, this is a pass read all day long. He gives it to the back, and they don't gain any yards.
One of the biggest plays we've had so far. Third down, and the crowd really getting into it. Looking to throw. It's Hoover. Looks left and finds his target there. They bring him down at the 11, but it'll be first down from there.
Chris, that was the defense's chance to get off the field. It's third down. You're trailing, have to get the ball back, and they give up a conversion. That is a back-breaking play for this defense.
The Hoosiers line up on 1st and 10 now. Pounding away with the run game. Timeout taken by the Trojans. That's their first. They still have 2 more to work with here in the final quarter.
Excellent play by this defense, getting that tackle for loss and creating a 2nd and long. And now from an offensive perspective, just get half of this back. This next snap is about creating 3rd and manageable. It's not about moving the chains.
It's incomplete. He was hit as he threw that time. And now 3rd down coming up.
Rare miss right here from the quarterback, and as a defense, maybe they can build on this. Now it's time to create some pressure and disrupt the timing of the quarterback. I think that's the only way that they're going to have any success stopping him. He's been too good so far today. So it's about disrupting the timing and getting that pass rush going.
Grabbed by the receiver. Defense will wrap him up after an 8-yard gain. It'll bring up 4th down. Now we have a timeout call by USC. That's their second. Now they'll have just 1 timeout remaining for the game. So on 4th down, out trots the place kicker in a very big spot here. And the field goal is good. And that will extend their lead even further.
That is exactly what they wanted to do on this drive. Take some time off the clock, get themselves into scoring range, and extend the lead to a 2-possession lead here in the 4th quarter. Check, check, and check. Great job by this offense, and the kicker rolls out there and just buries it.
And it comes out of the 25. No return attempted there. And the USC offense is back out on the field. Desperate times here. They need points, and they have to score quickly. To throw, it's Maiava. And the receiver snags it. It's complete. They make the tackle, but that pass creates a solid gain. A solid gain of 7 on the completion. Sets him up now 2nd and 3. He's looking to throw. Caught near the sticks. It's Jordan. Brought down, but it's past the line to gain.
This is good situational defense from this secondary. You can tell that they want to force the ball down the field. And obviously, with this clock situation, they need to, but they're forced to check it down to the back. These defensive backs just need to continue to stay deeper than the deepest and force the quarterback into these safe passing scenarios.
Offensive line getting set. It's first down. Quarterback drops back from the shotgun. Lets it fly to the wideout. He's got a man down the middle. They make the stop, but it's a big gain down to the 29. The offense will set up on 1st and 10. Looking for a receiver. Pressure is coming. He's got room to run. Look out. Slides to avoid the big hit.
A play like that can be so frustrating for a defense because, Chris, it's such a good play by the quarterback. He's able to get what he can get, create a more manageable down and distance, and he gets down and avoids the big hit. As a defense, you would at least love to get a big hit on him outside of the pocket, but they're unable to do so.
Running out of time in the pocket. Catch made on the right side. That's a big gain. Gain moves the ball to the 7-yard line. Offense has a 1st and goal now.
Remember, Chris, you've got to secure the ball, then get the foot down, and he's able to do that. Then you got to maintain control through the process of potentially going to the ground out of bounds. He gets all 3 of those elements, and it's a first down. That's a really good job.
Looking to pass. It's Maiava. Launching one to the end zone. Oh, and it's batted down by the defense. Great play to deny a touchdown.
Great defense here and really good timing because anytime you're going to bat that ball away, there's always a chance you're going to arrive too early and create a pass interference. But here the defender times it perfectly, swats it away for an incompletion.
They look to throw it here on 2nd down. He's running out of time here. The ball is out. Who's going to get it? The offense makes a recovery and takes off. What a dream finish for this defense. Take the ball away, crush any chance of a comeback. Now you can just kneel down and secure the win.
Well, Chris, sometimes you just get a fortunate bounce, and right here, that bounce for the offense was tremendous, but also credit the hustle of the other players. They're trying to get blocks, and they're in the area so they can recover that fumble.
Look at a throw on 3rd and goal. Looking to the end zone. There's a fastball, but it's intercepted. And the defense is going to win this game, crushing any chance of a comeback. Now they can secure the W by just kneeling down. Here's the first play of the drive now. They begin from their own 11. Looking for a gap. It's Richard. Going. That'll be a loss on the play. And a this year's Capital One Orange Bowl, part, of course, of the college football playoff. Hi, folks, and welcome to this highly competitive matchup. It's the Oklahoma Sooners and the Notre Dame Fighting Irish. Relay Sports College Football, I'm Chris Fowler, along with Joel Klatt. Holly Rowe working the sidelines, and she has a weather report. Holly?
I can tell you there is a lot of excitement down here on the field. The energy is electric, and it is gorgeous weather here late in the season. The sun is out, and we're looking forward to some good football. As they say, it is perfect football weather. We're going to get great passing, good running conditions here on the field today. I'll keep you posted on how that plays out as the game goes along. Guys?
All right, thank you, Holly. Clearly, both teams are going to have to adjust to the weather here today. Fielded in the end zone. It's Sategna. And he stopped at the 19. Good job by the coverage team. So the Oklahoma Sooners offense is going to get the chance to start this game off. And welcome to Miami's Hard Rock Stadium for this year's edition of the Orange Bowl. Just to say that name, Joel, just brings back so many memories. So much college football history has taken place down here in South Florida.
And for a couple of guys that went to Colorado, certainly a lot of history. And yes, that was definitely a clip. So Colorado wins that national championship. But here in this edition of the Orange Bowl, I got to tell you, I am so excited to see these two teams play. What great seasons they've had. They are one step away from competing for a championship. This defense is way too concerned with the passing game. Their eyes all over the wide receivers in the RPO, the run-pass option, and this quarterback is making them pay. Great read, he hands it off, and once this back is in space, he is electric. The defense has to adjust. They must stop the run first, and they cannot give up these explosive plays.
That's the running back who makes the catch across the middle. They bring him down quickly, a short pitch and catch to get a little bit closer to the marker. Five-yard pickup on first down and sets him up at 2nd and 5. A lot of play calling options here. Oh, he can't connect with the wideout that time. Incomplete.
These fast RPOs, they can be tough to execute, and here you're seeing a product of that. The quarterback just has to make a decision so quickly, and the ball handling becomes key, and there he just can't connect.
Big moment on the opening drive. They face third down. To the air, it's Mateer. Caught by the receiver. The Sooners are looking to keep this drive going.
Boy, anytime you can convert a 3rd and long, that is a huge plus. And that's a great play call from this offensive coordinator. And then really good execution from the quarterback. You've got to stand in there, find a good option, the right matchup that you want, and then deliver an accurate pass. And he's able to do that for a nice conversion. First down for this offense.
He'll pitch it. Stopped right there at the line. No gain.
Really impressive assignment football from this defense. You got to set the edge, and then you got to pursue, and you got to run after that football hard, and this defense is able to do it, and then they're able to make the tackle on the outside. I love a defense that'll get after it from an effort perspective. Look at these guys run to make the tackle.
QB bootlegs here. Short connection to the tight end here. To get him down quickly, not much of a gain on that completion. Big moment on the opening drive. They face third down. Dropping back, looking to throw for the first down. Looking for his big tight end. Can't hold on. Good defensive play. Brings up a 4th down.
What a huge play by the defensive back. Looks like it's going to be a first down, and he's able to dislodge that ball, create the incompletion. Now it's 4th down. Again, timing. You got to show up at the right time with physicality. Knocks the ball loose, 4th down.
The Sooners will line up to punt it away. And on 4th down, the punter sends it away. And the punt will go out of bounds, taking the returner out of play. So Notre Dame's offense makes their way onto the field for their first possession. The offense comes out trying to get off to a solid start. They feel like they have a good game plan, Joel, but on the other side, this defensive line, it's a bunch of game wreckers. It's been really hard to handle them all season long.
And they take such great pride in wrecking the game, Chris. When we talk with them, they talk about they're the best way to try to neutralize any offense, and that's certainly their challenge here today. Get after the quarterback and establish some ability to be in the backfield most of the time. Well, Chris, finally they get that run game going. I've been asking them to run it better on first down. They finally do, and here, lo and behold, they move the chains. Good job up front. Running back gets loose, and now you got a first down.
There's a 1st and 10 play. Off the play fake, looking to throw. Caught behind the line. It's Williams. Defense reacts quickly. A very short gain on the play.
This is what makes this defense so tough. Great zone coverage behind the play, forcing the quarterback to check things down, but then the key, tackle in space.
4-yard gain makes it 2nd down and 6 now. On the handout, they'll test the right side here. Slams right into a wall. They got him for a loss.
You know, Chris, football is a simple game. It's about blocking, it's about tackling. And on the defensive side, if you can get off of blocks and tackle well, it's usually going to bode well. Here, a negative play. Great job getting behind the line of scrimmage.
The offense now facing a 3rd and long from the 26. Got to avoid a mistake here. Here comes the rush. Looking for a man deep down the left side. And it's hauled in way downfield. They get him down, but a big play moves it to the 45.
Well, we knew these 3rd downs were going to be a big part of this game. That's a good play call right there, and good execution to move the sticks. This offense just needs to continue to do that, and this play caller, it seems like he's in a good rhythm right now, in particular on 3rd down.
This Notre Dame offense is moving quickly down the field. Back to throw. It's Carr. Goes to his right side there for the completion. Goes out of bounds. He gets inside the 35, though.
Man, there is nothing there after the catch because of this defense and the coverage. It is just blanket coverage. It's everything this offense can do just to complete the ball, and then, boom, the defense is right there to take them down.
Notre Dame getting set with a 1st and 10 now. The shotgun handoff here. And he goes nowhere. Stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage.
Chris, I've been so excited to watch this guy play. He's so aggressive. We're going to see this all day long. He is one of the better linebackers in the country. Here he's in the backfield making a play. His ability to diagnose what's going on the other side of the football is so good.
Getting set for the 2nd quarter here. Both offenses searching for a spark. They didn't do much in the 1st quarter at all. Getting set here now for the 2nd period. Both offenses looking for some efficiency, for a spark after that opening quarter. Offense getting set for a 2nd down here to begin the quarter. Here's the snap. Quarterback looking to throw. The pocket breaking down. It's incomplete. That was caused by the defensive pressure. And now it brings up 3rd down.
Well, we knew this was going to be a key for this defense. They had to impact the quarterback, make him feel you in that pass rush, and they're able to get to him and hit him as he throws. That play right there, that'll pay dividends the rest of the game.
It's the wide receiver coming in motion now. On 3rd down, he drops to throw. On the run, he'll let it go. The ball is picked off. And he'll be taken down, but after a good return.
Chris, I think the true measure of a quarterback is not how you're playing when everything's going well, but how quickly can you bounce back from a mistake. And here, interceptions are going to happen, but what does the quarterback do moving forward? How quickly can he get back into rhythm?
The Sooners offense is back on the field. Back to throw. It's Mateer. And it's incomplete. The defender arrived the same time as the football. And now it's 2nd down.
This group is just not on the same page right now. The timing, something about this offense seems off, and clearly the quarterback is feeling that.
So after the incompletion, it's second down. On the run, it's Robinson. But they tackle him after just a 2-yard gain, so it sets up a 3rd and 8. Not going to be easy here. Backed up a long way to go for a first down. And he'll drop back here on 3rd down. Quick throw to the left. But they can't make the connection. Ball's incomplete.
I tell you, you got to play well on 3rd down. That's the money down for a quarterback. To be honest, Chris, I don't really care what a quarterback does on 1st and 2nd. He's got to be great in situations. And one of those situations that I think about is 3rd down. Unable to connect here, and now you got a decision to make on 4th.
And at 4th down, they'll punt it away here. And we'll see what he can do on the return. Coverage team makes the tackle. No gain on that return. And the Fighting Irish offense is back on the field. They had some good things going on the last drive, but it ended suddenly with the pick. Let's see what they can do here. And they try the middle, but stuck for no gain.
This front 7 is so athletic. They're aggressive. They get off blocks here. They're in the backfield, and they create a negative play. I got to tell you, this is going to be a huge key for this game, is this defense and their ability to create the negative play and get themselves off of the field.
A quick throw out left, complete. The defense grabs him after the completion. He's just short of a first down. Attempt for this offense. They'll try to run for the first down. It's not enough for a first down. It'll be 4th down and 1.
This is a great example from this defense of how to stop the RPO. 1, stay home. Don't give the quarterback a definitive read. That encourages him to just hand off the football. That's kind of his base read. And Chris, once he does so, then you fly to the football. You play with great effort, and you tackle in space, which they're able to do.
This will be fair caught at the 30. So the first play of the drive coming up here. Under 3 minutes to play before half. Scanning the field. It's Mateer. Looking for the wideout. Catch made in space. Look out. He's brought down, but an explosive play through the air.
Well, Chris, this defense is going to have to change something up. The quarterback is way too comfortable. These wide receivers are winning on the outside. This passing game is in rhythm, so the defense has got to change. Whether it's coverage and or blitz, do something different.
Pre-snap motion from the offense. Off the play fake, looking to throw on first down. Grab down the middle. It's Harris. Tackled quickly after the catch. He'll be short of the marker. The clock has stopped, and we've reached the 2-minute timeout before halftime. Second down play coming up. Drops back from the shotgun, looking for an open man. Oh, the pocket collapsing. On the move, but can't find a receiver, and he's brought down. So here comes 3rd and long, trying to overcome that sack. This is going to be really difficult. Out of the gun now on 3rd down. Oh, what a grab! That played more than enough for a first down. Sets him up at the 24. This offense trying to get going has put together a positive drive here in the second quarter. And the wideout goes in motion. Looking to throw. It's Mateer. Receiver makes the grab. Receiver brought down after a short pitch and catch. The 5-yard gain is a win on first down. Sets up now 2nd and 5. Handed off for a draw. And the senior able to make the stop after a short gain. Now we get a timeout from the Sooners. That's their first. They have 2 more to work with before halftime. Offense gets set up here. It's 3rd down. Looking to pick up the first down through the air. Caught over the middle. It's Hansen. They bring him down at the 7. The offense set up now with a 1st and goal.
Chris, I'm a big believer that the most important target you can have in the red zone is a big tight end because he can occupy the middle of the field. That creates one-on-ones on the outside. You can also utilize him as a blocker if you want to run it. Here, you're completing the ball to the tight end, and he's setting you up with 1st and goal. Again, these tight ends, invaluable.
Touchdown, Oklahoma. Barrels into the end zone. That's a great drive. Perfect call and execution to take the lead before halftime. Important because the other side gets the football, Joel, to begin the 3rd quarter.
I don't think you can overstate the importance of a drive like that and a score like that. All these coaches talk about the middle section of the game, winning right before halftime and then right out of halftime. And right here, taking the lead, knowing that you've got to kick it off to start the 3rd quarter, that is a massive moment. Now you can go in, make some adjustments, and really come out with a great defensive game plan for the early 3rd quarter drive.
So they'll try to add to the lead now with a PAT. PAT is good, so it's 7-0. So after the touchdown, here's the kickoff, and we'll see if the opposing offense has time to answer before halftime. He's going to bring it out of the end zone from a couple yards deep. Be tackled at the 17. Strong job by the coverage team. And the first play of the drive now coming out from the 17-yard line. Back goes in motion now. Let's see how the defense adjusts. To throw, it's Carr. Makes a quick grab. Brought down at the 28, and that's good enough for a first down. So the offense looking to be efficient here. Not much time remaining before the end of the half. And that will do it for the first half here. Kevin Connors now has our halftime update.
Fellas, by the looks of things, we've had one enjoyable first half in Springfield. And a lot of coaches will say limiting the big plays and maybe hitting on a few yourself is key. But I'm more of a move the chains guy. Give me efficiency every day of the week and twice on Saturday. The offensive unit that subscribes to the less is more philosophy might be the one that leaves here today with a big fat W. Either way, it's time to find out. Back to the best in the biz for the start of this 3rd quarter.
And the Sooners will kick this away to start the second half. Fields it just outside the goal line. He stopped at the 20, tried to make something happen, but that's good coverage there. The Fighting Irish offense comes back out onto the field. They had the break to make some adjustments. Let's see if they can get something going here to start the 3rd quarter. Looking for the tight end, and it's caught. Tackled at the 32. That's enough for a first down.
Chris, I don't know how the big tight end gets that open in the middle of the field. Somebody has got to target the tight end in coverage. That's an easy throw and catch, and as a quarterback, I will take it all day long. My tight end's open, bang, complete.
To the air, it's Carr. Off target and incomplete.
You know, this is such good defense. Even if he catches this, I don't think he's getting much. It's thrown fairly short. Defense is there. Incomplete. Seems kind of nondescript.
So the misfire on first down makes it 2nd and 10 from the 32. They're going to run it here. Look out, he's breaking free. Take it down, but not before he makes the first down.
Chris, you're supposed to build a defense front to back and inside out. None of that happens here. This offense hits them right down the middle. That is way too easy. They're going to have to change this scheme immediately. Call something different on defense right now.
Notre Dame getting set with a 1st and 10 coming up. And they're moving the receiver now before the snap. Grab behind the line. It's Washington. Stop for no gain. Excellent tackle. So it's 2nd down and 9. The completion not producing much there on first down. The quarterback looking to throw it on 2nd down. Caught in the backfield. It's Williams. They'll bring him down, but the spin cycle put on that defender. My goodness.
Chris, is such a weapon to be good in the screen game, and I think it's about the offensive lineman. You can talk about the backs and the quarterback all you want, but it's really about the linemen. Do they understand the timing of that faux pass set, the ability to get out in front and run the alley? This is a great job. Look at them set up those blocks on the outside.
From the shotgun now, here's a handoff inside. Just a small gain. Look at it, 2nd and 9. Receiver in motion now. Scanning the field. It's Carr. Receiver makes the catch. And they wrap him up after the completion just short of the first down marker.
That's good execution by this wide receiver. As a quarterback, I would tell all those guys all the time, once you hook up in a curl, keep working back to the quarterback. The only way that that's going to be incomplete is if the wide receiver stops and the defender can then close and bat the ball away.
On 3rd and short, they'll try to throw for it here. Going to try to use his legs here. Quarterback gets down to avoid the tackle.
This guy's in complete control right now. He doesn't love what he sees down the field, and he sees an opening for his legs, and he's able to take it. He gets the line to gain, and then he slides and avoids the hit. A++. This quarterback's playing at a very high level.
Still searching for their first touchdown of the game, but on the move now. It's 1st and 10. Trying to run it. It's Williams. They'll bring him down, but the gain moves the ball to the 9-yard line.
Well, Chris, it's kind of like rinse and repeat on these sets of downs here. Quality run on first down, move the chains on 2nd and 3rd down, and stay on the field. This line is doing one heck of a job, in particular on first down.
Here comes a crucial 2nd down play. Every yard tough to find down here in the red zone. Out of the shotgun, he'll hand it off. Tackle made, but the gain moves the ball to the 8.
Well, it doesn't always have to be pretty, and it doesn't always have to be dominant. You just got to move the chains. We need first downs here as an offense. They're able to do that with a nice little run.
Notre Dame lining up now for a 1st and goal. Pre-snap motion from the receiver. Here's the handoff on 1st and goal. And he's tackled down at the 4-yard line. Defense getting pushed back.
Man, this is tough sledding down here when you get into these goal-to-go situations, continuing to try to run the football. It is about movement and leverage. This offensive line has got to get low. They got to keep those legs moving, and these running backs, I'll tell you what, get behind your pads and get physical.
And the pass is way off the mark. Not sure who he meant to throw that ball to.
I know this sounds crazy, but on these quick RPOs, the quarterback has to just take his time. Now, you can't take forever. I'm not saying that, but you've got to take your time, make sure you're creating the right read, and then more importantly, you've got to handle that ball so you can throw it accurately.
On 3rd and goal, he's going to try to throw for it. And the pass is incomplete on the final play of the 3rd quarter. Final quarter coming up. As we hit the quarter break, it's Oklahoma on top. We've reached the end of the 3rd. Time is running out to cut into this lead. Let's check out the game stats before we go on. Now we're set to start the final quarter of play here. This could be the biggest play so far. 4th and goal, and this offense is down, needs this. Dropping back, it's Carr. Looking for 6. Touchdown, Irish. What a grab in the end zone in a clutch moment.
Having a guy like this in this area of the field is like a warm blanket for a quarterback. He knows that he's got the big body tight end, great hands. That's a matchup that they can exploit, and he does so for a touchdown here. Chris, that's a beautiful throw by this quarterback.
Now they line up to kick the extra point. And the PAT is up and good, and we are all tied here in the final quarter. Got momentum after scoring that touchdown. Now the kickoff team out there to kick it away. And he takes this from inside the 5. Breaking ankles out there. And he stopped at the 20. Tried to make something happen, but that's good coverage there. Okay, so here comes the Oklahoma offense back on the field. Offense moving receivers around now before the snap. They'll try the ground game here with the running back. That's a nice wrap up there by the junior.
These run plays don't look like much, but I'm telling you they are vital to keep them on schedule, create those short yardage 2nd and 3rd down opportunities.
2nd down after that run on the previous play. Quarterback drops back. We're going to test the secondary. He escapes the pocket. Goes out of bounds, but a nice play out across the 35.
In these tight games, having the ability as a quarterback to convert and move the chains with a big play on the outside, this is a huge moment. And a guy that's doing a great job really throughout the game, making decisions and managing his offense.
1st down here for this offense. Handoff here from the shotgun. That run moves the ball across the 40. Second down after that run on the previous play. Looking downfield, it's Mateer. Running back has it on a screen now. And they make the stop, but the screen pass fools the defense enough to pick up 1st down yardage.
You know, as an offense, you always want those screen passes to hit big. You see those highlights, the running back running free down the sideline. But this is a solid play for them. It's manageable situation now. You're moving the ball forward, and everything is at your disposal as a play caller.
Handing off on the draw play. They bring him down, but a solid 9-yard gain sets up a 2nd and short.
Well, I know every defense wants to play great and get off the field on 3rd down, but they're not giving themselves a chance, and this is happening on 1st down. You give up gains like this running the football, you don't really have a chance. You're playing behind the 8 ball, and this defense has got to fix that on 1st down.
They'll hand it off. Fights off a defender. And he picks up the 1st down before they get him to the ground.
Boy, I really love the rhythm that this offensive line is in. Staying out of 3rd down, being able to run the football here. Nice job by the running back and the offensive line, moving the line of scrimmage and moving the chains. This offense is going to continue to build on this success. Now, after running the football on 2nd, you can start to get to the play-action pass. I really love what they're doing here.
Here comes a first down pass attempt. Deflected by the defense and incomplete.
Boy, this defense is very good. I've been impressed, Chris, in particular on film, how many times they knock the football away. These defenders are just always in phase, make it very difficult on any offense to complete the ball.
Offense lines up. This is the 7th play now in this drive. It's a draw. And he's able to find some running room. Nice pickup. Short. This is the 8th play of the drive. They'll run the option. They tackle him behind the line, a loss of 4. And the Fighting Irish will call their first timeout. They still have 2 more to work with here in the final quarter.
That is really solid execution by this defense, and they were prepared. You can tell all week that they were getting ready for that option play, and the offense goes to it on 3rd down. The defense was ready. Great job by the coordinator, and this defense executing on 3rd down.
Personal foul. Roughing the kick. Defense.
A costly special teams penalty, and here comes the offense back on the field. And he swarmed quickly. They're all over the QB run there.
Well, it's like the defense knew exactly what was coming there. Everybody was assignment sound. Quarterback barely makes it back to the line of scrimmage. This defensive coordinator told us that it was going to be all about discipline, and discipline with the eyes of the defense, in particular when they go to these option plays. And here, this is a beautiful job, making sure that the eyes are disciplined and getting the quarterback down right around the line of scrimmage.
Stopped short of the marker after just a short gain. And now Notre Dame will spend their 2nd timeout. Strategy session before this 3rd down play.
I'm impressed with this defense and their ability to stay sound against these option plays. We knew that the point of emphasis was going to be stopping the quarterback in the run game, and here they're able to do that. Great job by these guys not getting baked out, putting themselves in conflict, just playing assignment sound football, now bringing up 3rd down.
The Irish now use their 3rd and final timeout. Big 4th down play coming up as they decide what to call. So on 4th down, it's an all-important field goal attempt. Hold your breath here. Met kick right down the middle. Can't hit it any better than that. And they take the lead here in the final 2 minutes.
Boy, I thought in that situation they might go for it. 4th and short in the red zone. But they did talk about points being at a premium in this matchup. And if they got in this situation, they wanted to put points on the board, and they do so here.
So after coming away with 3 in that drive, the kickoff team is out. Turner looking to make a play here. Turner tackled right there. That's where they'll start the drive. And the first play of the drive now, they're backed up at the 12-yard line. Looking to pass. It's Carr. Quick throw to his receiver. Catch made down the left side. An explosive play. Potentially a touchdown-saving tackle, but not before a long completion.
Chris, I love it when a play caller is putting the game in the hands of his playmakers, and he's clearly doing that with this quarterback and the guys surrounding the quarterback. He is such a good reader of defenses, and he plays on time. He throws the ball accurately, and when you do all of those things with a coordinator that likes to be aggressive, big plays happen like they do right here.
They bring him down, but a solid 9-yard gain sets up a 2nd and short.
Anytime you're running a crossing route, you've got to establish, is this man defense or zone defense? If it's zone, you've got to sit down in the soft spot and give your numbers, your chest to the quarterback. They're able to do that here, and then as a quarterback, you just can't lead them into the defender. Frame them up, put that ball right on their body so they can get upfield.
They bring him down, but the sophomore quarterback shows what a cannon he has.
That is a perfect start to this drive for this quarterback. He's 3 for 3, and now he needs to start locating those wide receivers that are down the field. Find the seams in this defense and push it into scoring territory.
The pressure's on. He'll just throw that one away to avoid what would have been a sack. So out comes the field goal unit, one of the biggest moments in this kicker's life. And it's the defense who stops the clock now with 17 seconds remaining. And this to tie the game here in the final minute. And out comes the field goal unit. And he's got it from 47 yards away, showing off the deep range.
This is the difficult part about being a kicker. Chris, he hasn't attempted a kick all day long, and now in the fourth quarter, Cole, he's got to roll out there and tie the game, and he drills it. Cold as ice, that's what I'm talking about.
So after the field goal, the kicker out there again to boot it away. And it's fielded. Can the returner make something happen here? He's got some daylight, turning on the speed. Turns on the speed. It's a foot race. They can't catch him. Touchdown.
What a weapon he is in the return game. I tell you, when he gets one little seam, you can see the explosiveness and the speed. He found it, he's got the vision, and he takes it all the way back for 6.
They'll try to add to the lead now with the PAT. PAT is up and good. They lead by a touchdown here in the fourth quarter. Kickoff team out there. They are fired up after just scoring a touchdown. And with time a factor here late in the game, he'll just take a knee and they'll start the drive at the 25. And the first play of the drive now from the 25. To throw, it's Carr. Looking for a late deep shot. One last pass attempt falls incomplete, and that will wrap up this game. And that will do it for our coverage here. Thanks for joining us. For Joel Klatt and Holly Rowe, I'm Chris Fowler. This has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football. to Pasadena and the majestic Rose Bowl, one of the unique settings in all of sport. This year's Rose Bowl, presented by Prudential, is a crucial part of the college football playoff. A neutral site showdown where neither team has the home field edge. It's the Miami Hurricanes against the Georgia Bulldogs. Relay Sports College Football, I'm Chris Fowler along with Joel Klatt. We are excited for this quarterfinal game, and Holly Rowe joins us on the sidelines for some of the key storylines.
The most iconic venue in all of college sports, and it never disappoints. The Rose Bowl is rocking right now. This beautiful scenario, this beautiful setting. We cannot wait to have another iconic moment. History continues to get made right here on this field, guys. The Rose Bowl is ready to rock for this huge playoff game. Guys?
Okay, thank you, Holly. So the Georgia Bulldogs offense trots out there to open this game. And welcome to the Rose Bowl, the granddaddy of them all, and one of the grandest stages in all of sports. Everyone here today feeling like there's nowhere else they would rather be than Pasadena. Whatever happens on this field, Joel, it seems like it has amplified weight and importance just because it's at the Rose Bowl.
I think it's because the rest of the country is under snow, and here we turn on the TV and there's sunshine, the San Gabriels. This is the most iconic and best venue in all of college football. I cannot imagine the anticipation and pressure and the overall anxiety that these players are feeling about to step on this legendary field.
They'll try the option play here. And he stopped the front seven all over him that time.
Boy, you can see the emphasis in the game plan from this defense. They know that they're going to see these types of concepts from this offense all day long, and they're ready for it here early in this game, and they create an obvious passing situation. This is exactly what they're going to need to do the rest of the game. Give their pass rush an opportunity on these long yardage situations.
He'll be sacked. The defense swarms him on 3rd and long.
It's so difficult to present pressure on the quarterback in a short yardage situation, and the defense is able to do it. That's a really nice job by this defensive coordinator and this defensive front getting home on 3rd down.
And the Bulldogs will have to punt this one away. They'll kick it away here. No fair catch. Looking to make a return here. Out of bounds, but a nice gain. It's just short of the 45. The Hurricanes offense gets their first crack now. This offense, and especially the quarterback, well aware of the challenge today. This is an elite group of defensive backs. They've been so tough to throw the ball on.
Chris, I don't think you can just come out and throw the ball against this group, to your point of how dynamic they have been in the back end. I think that you...
Aggressive call on the opening play. Tried to press the ball deep, but it's incomplete.
You quarterbacks out there, when you're throwing the football down the field, you cannot let your eyes track the ball. You've got to keep your eyes on the target. Like shooting a three-pointer, you keep your eyes on the rim. If you keep your eyes on the target, that ball is going to fall perfectly into place. A lot of times when your eyes go up, you tend to overthrow it like we see here.
Moving the receiver around pre-snap. Throwing off play action. Oh, look, he's chucking it deep again. Intercepted, picked off by the defense. Great cut, they whiff on him. They get him down after the return, but that interception could be enormous. On a big play by this elite corner, Joel, he told us, they better not try me today. I'm going to make him pay. Here goes.
And Chris, it's that confidence that just sets him apart. He knows that if the ball is in the air, he can go get it. He turns into a wide receiver. I can't believe they're throwing it his direction. As a quarterback, you've got to be aware of where he is. You've got to avoid him at all costs.
And the powerful Georgia offense is back out on the field. They're coming off a quick 3 and out, so looking to put something together on this drive with a little more urgency. Hit as he releases it, and the pass ball is incomplete. What's the play call here on 2nd down for this offense? He hands it off from the gun and brought down at the line with that big defensive tackle.
Offensively, they've got to find a way to run the football with more efficiency. If they're unable to do so, it will be a long day.
They're backed up here trying to make something happen on 3rd and long. Dropping back, it's Stockton. And it's caught across the middle. Tackle made at the 26-yard line. This offense getting closer to the red zone. Georgia getting set with a 1st and 10 now. Thrown quickly, caught in the right flat. And the defense swarms, not much of a gain on that completion. Defense all over that 1st down throw. Short gain makes it 2nd and 7. And the flag is out before the snap. The defense may have been a little bit over-eager that time. Minor penalty will cost the defense 5 yards. The defensive penalty makes it a very manageable 2nd down and 2 for the offense. Quick pass, the catch is made. Nowhere to run. They'll corral him for no gain. Offense needing to keep this drive alive. It's a 3rd down play. Looking to throw yet again. Here comes the pressure. Swarmed by the pass rush. The sack.
Well, this offense better figure out this protection because you cannot allow pressure to come right up the middle of the field, right into the face of the quarterback. I think they need to full slide. This running back is not doing a great job identifying the linebackers, and here the Mike linebackers right in the lap of the quarterback right away.
So on 4th down, they will settle for a field goal attempt. The kick is good. He knocked it right down the middle. So we have our first points on the board. That makes it 3-0.
It's a nice job capping off that drive with points, and that kick was beautiful. Right down the middle. Some serious confidence for this kicker going forward.
Following the field goal, the kickoff team is out there now. And here's the return from inside the 5. And he stopped at the 20. Tried to make something happen, but that's good coverage there. Here's the first play of the drive now from the 20-yard line. And the ball is handed off out of the shotgun. Picks up the first, looking for more. They bring him down, but that's a good play. Moves the ball to the 39.
Well, that is too easy right down the center of that defense. Great job by this offensive line, in particular in the middle of that offensive line. Guard, center guard, getting the job done, covering up color, and that's an easy run for a big gain from this back.
The gain moves the ball to the 39. It'll be 1st down. And he dumps it off to the tight end. They bring him down, but a solid 9-yard gain sets him a 2nd and short. It's Georgia on top right now. Let's check out the stats now through the opening period. They've flipped ends of the field. We're ready now for the 2nd period. Here we go. First play of the quarter. Offense setting up for a 2nd down play. And now they'll run it on the draw. The Canes are on the move here.
You know, Chris, we don't talk about it a lot, but the quarterback's best best friend is when he doesn't have to be great to move the chains. Here, they're able to hand the football off. The back is able to get across the line to gain, move the chains, create a first down. That's just like a gimme putt in golf for a quarterback. You don't have to think, and you're still moving the ball down the field.
Grab behind the line. It's Fletcher. He stopped right at the line. That's sure tackling. Pass play produces just a yard, so now they come up 2nd and 9. And the quarterback drops back looking for an open man. Grab down the middle. It's Vaughn. Tackle's made quickly, but that's a big gain. Ball moves to the 35-yard line.
Chris, give credit to this quarterback and this offense. They continue to be patient and just continue to make first downs, and now getting the ball across the 50, clearly now in scoring range. And as a quarterback, you've got to think to yourself, no sacks. You can't take a negative play and knock yourself out of field goal range.
First down, looking to throw the football. Caught over the middle. It's Vaughn. They make the tackle, but not before a solid gain on that pass. So a solid gain of 8 sets them up 2nd and 2. Really opens up the offensive playbook here. QB keeper all the way. And this one goes nowhere. Lucky to get back to the line of scrimmage.
This D-line is just winning the line of scrimmage, and this battle up front, they're being more physical and more aggressive, and the quarterback doesn't have really any chance to gain positive yards. You can tell he's fighting just to get back to the line of scrimmage from the get-go.
So now from the 27, the offense faces a 3rd and short. How aggressive will they play it? Now play more than enough for a first down. Sets him up at the 24.
Yeah, Chris, that looked really close, and I love the second effort from this running back, fighting for extra yards and ultimately moving the chains. Didn't look like a lot was there in the run game, and yet he was able to fall forward and get the line to gain for a first down.
The Hurricanes lining up here on 1st and 10. From the shotgun, it's a handoff.
This defense is going to have to answer for what's going on with this offensive line in this run game. You cannot sit there and give up 5 and 6 yards on these run plays. You're going to have to commit more resources. Expect the safety to get up near the line of scrimmage.
The Hurricanes looking to cash in the red zone. It's the 2-minute timeout of what's been a really competitive game so far. Chance for the offense to take the lead before the break. Offense moving to a bunch formation. Looking to pass this time. Looks to the left. Pass caught. Brought down at the 5 after the catch. The offense really threatening now.
These are the opportunities you just cannot let slip away. You got 1st and goal inside the 5. Chris, this is their chance to punch it in here and really gain some momentum in this game.
1st and goal. Great chance to take the lead before halftime. Snags the quick throw. Touchdown, Hurricanes. They couldn't stop him there.
That is a big-time score from this offense to take the lead right before the half, and they get the ball to start the second half. A chance to double up here if they can get a stop on defense.
Extra point try coming now. The extra point makes it a 4-point game. So after putting up the touchdown, the kickoff team is out there to boot it away. And he'll lead the kickoff right there. He'll start at the 25. So here we go. First play of the drive. Under 2 minutes before halftime. Dropping back. It's Stockton. Throw to the sideline, steps out after a short gain. He is a load to bring down. Finally, a strong tackle by the cornerback gets him. Offense comes up now 2nd and 8 after that very short gain on the completion. Wants to throw it. That one falls incomplete. Looking for a flag, doesn't get it. Brings up 3rd down. They come to the line, a long way to go for the 1st down, but needing this crucial conversion right now. Drops back, looking to throw for it on 3rd down. Fires it to the wideout. Catch is made down the middle. Open field ahead. They get the 3rd down conversion. 1st down now from the 37.
Well, I love that execution on 3rd down. It's about moving the chains, and it's about matchups. He goes to his wide receiver, who you clearly know he loves throwing to in big situations, and they're on the same page again for a 1st down.
About time this offense gets going. It's a 1st and 10. Tight end goes in motion before the snap. Off the play fake on 1st down. Tight end makes the grab. And he's shoved out of bounds by the defense short of the 1st down marker. Pass complete. It's 2nd down now. The tackle at the 19, but this offense now has a 1st down in the red zone. Now the Bulldogs signal for their 1st timeout. They have 2 more to work with before halftime. The Dogs looking to take advantage of the red zone trip here. That's the wide receiver coming in motion now. From inside the red zone, they're looking to throw. The receiver makes the catch. So here comes 2nd down now. Every play important down here in the red zone. Back in motion now. Back to pass. It's Stockton. Looking to the end zone. Oh, and he can't hang on. What an opportunity to score there. Instead, incomplete and 3rd down.
Just so difficult to throw the ball in this area of the field because it's condensed. You're in the red zone. These defensive windows, they're just smaller, and you can see they reacted. Nice hit right as the ball arrives.
In the 3rd and short, they'll try to throw for it. The pass rush closing in. Able to throw it away. He felt the heavy pressure, took a hit, but got rid of the football.
What a great job by this pass rush. On 3rd down, they're able to get pressure on the quarterback and contact him as he throws. That contact, it produces an incompletion. Now it's 4th down.
So they elect to send out the field goal unit, trying to add 3 points to their total before the end of the half. And that one's straight down the middle.
Boy, I thought in that situation they might go for it. 4th and short in the red zone. But they did talk about points being at a premium in this matchup. And if they got in this situation, they wanted to put points on the board, and they do so here.
So here's the kickoff now. Offense settling for 3, tacking on a little bit of momentum before the halftime break. And he'll just take a knee. Drive will start at the 25-yard line. So it's 1st down, but they'll just kneel down before halftime here. Looks like the offense content to run the clock out here and go to halftime. Talk about the 2nd half. Minutes going to wrap up the 1st half here. Let's kick it now to Kevin Connors with our halftime update.
Thanks, guys. Looks like we've had ourselves a really entertaining 1st half. Back and forth we've gone so far, and these numbers, it's funny, 3rd down conversions don't always tell the story. Maybe staying out of those situations in the 2nd half is the safest pathway to victory. For now, let's get back to the guys in the booth to start up this 2nd half.
Hogs will kick this away to begin the second half. Well, he thought about coming out, but instead takes a knee and to bring the football to the 25-yard line. And here comes the Miami offense back out onto the field. A pop pass on the jet sweep. And he's brought down, but they went backwards after the completion. Good work by the defense. After a first down loss, it's 2nd and long from the 23. There's the snap. Quarterback setting up to throw. Delivers quickly to the left side. He makes the grab. Bursts into space. They get him down, but not before he reaches the 39.
Man, I love it when a team comes out at halftime and they maintain the momentum. They had a lot of success early in this game, and now they come out here and they stay aggressive. Big completion down the field. I tell you what, this quarterback is feeling it.
So this offense is threatening now. Ball inside the 40 after that explosive play. Lets it go quickly. Physical defending. That one falls incomplete. Brings up 2nd down.
Well, we've seen it all day long. This defense is right time, right place. And again, they hold them. It has been a frustrating day for this offense.
Ultimately, the incompletion. 2nd and 10 from the 39. Off the play fake, he'll look to throw it. Finds that big tight end for a short pass. They stop the receiver, but that's a solid gain on that play.
Chris, these are so difficult to defend, and the reason is that tight end is normally so involved in the run blocking. So when you put a play-action fake out there, there is conflict on the defense. That defender who's responsible for the tight end and pass coverage also has run responsibility. That's what allows the tight end to be open, and now you just have to hit him with an accurate ball. Beautiful job by this offense. And again, one of those concepts as a quarterback I absolutely love.
So what a huge call in this game. Wipe away the first down with the offensive pass interference call and back him up 15. Looking to throw it on 3rd and very long. Looking for his big tight end. That one is incomplete. The defender was right there, and it brings up 4th down now.
This is the benefit of playing zone defense on 3rd down. Chris, look at the eyes of the defender. They're in the backfield. He can break on the ball, and while it looks like a completion for a first down, he shows up with physicality, knocks the ball loose, 4th down.
And on 4th down, the punter sends it away. And the punt heads out of bounds, taking the dangerous returner out of play here. We'll see what the offense can do starting inside their own 20. On 1st down, it's play action. With the catch, it's Frazier. They bring down the receiver, but that's a nice gain on that play. So the completion yields 7 yards. Solid gain to set up 2nd and 3. And he's tackled for a loss after the catch. The defense all over that one. Interesting play call here. 3rd and short inside their own 20. They want to get this drive going, or a punt could give the opponents excellent field position. It's caught. He's got room. He'll be tackled just short of the marker. It's going to set up 4th and inches.
Yeah, Chris, that looks just shy of the marker, the line to gain. If I'm the offense, I'm going to get up there and just quarterback sneak this right away. Don't allow the defense to even get a call in. Move fast, go quickly, use tempo, and sneak this across.
And at 4th down, they'll punt it away here. See if he can make a play on this return. And the coverage team makes the stop on this return. The first play of this drive now, they're set up at the 34. Pre-snap motion from the offense. Play action here on 1st down. Throws to the tight end. That one falls incomplete. Good defensive play. Brings up second down.
We normally see this guy make this play, and as a big tight end, you've got to play through contact. You've got to expect that you're going to get contacted right when that ball arrives, and it looked like he was almost surprised. He's got to make that catch.
After the incompletion, it's 2nd and 10 from the 34. From the shotgun, drops back. Receiver looks it in. It's complete. Defense surrounds him. Just a short gain on that completion. It's 3rd down for the offense. Back now goes in motion. Defense will have to adjust. And the quarterback finds the tight end for the completion. They stop him at the 47, but that's enough for a first down. The Canes come to the line to start a fresh set of downs. On 1st and 10 here, looking to throw the ball. Fires it to the wideout. Finds a receiver in the middle of the field. Tackle made after a big play all the way to the 27. And the Canes pick up enough yardage for a first down. An inside give now from the shotgun. The gain is 4, so it's 2nd and 6.
Well, this is exactly what you need to do on first down, is continue to stay on schedule and keep your quarterback out of those long yardage passing situations. The run game is doing a good job, and you got to give the credit to the offensive line. Continue to churn yards on first.
As we take a break for the quarter, it's Miami on top, sitting in pretty good position as we wrap up the 3rd quarter. Let's check out the game stats so far. Let's see if this sets up as a classic finish. Offense getting set for a 2nd down here to begin the quarter. And they'll run it. Hand it off to the running back. Run it up the middle, but stuff for no gain. It's 3rd and short from the 22. You expect this is 4-down territory. Let's see what they do on 3rd down. And the quarterback tucks it and takes off as a design run. They finally stop him, but a solid play sets him up. 1st and goal at the 9.
This is exactly what this defense was so concerned about. In our meetings with this defensive coordinator, he talked about the fact that they've got so many weapons to defend. Guys on the outside, guys in the backfield. But then the real key is at the quarterback. He can become a threat as a runner. And here on the designed run, it's an explosive play for this offense.
Touchdown, Miami. Caught in the end zone. They throw for the score.
This is really high-level football. It's about timing and spacing, in particular when the field gets condensed. Quarterback throws it on time. Beautiful route by the wide receiver, and it's a touchdown for this offense.
Lining up to try the extra point. The extra point up and good. So the lead now is 8 here in the 4th quarter. Got momentum after scoring that touchdown. Now the kickoff team out there to kick it away. And it comes out to the 25. No return attempted there. And the Georgia offense is back out on the field. They're coming off a 3-and-out, looking to produce a positive drive here. Dropping back, it's Stockton. Finds an open target on the left side. They get him down, but the gain moves the ball up to the 36.
Chris, the decision that the coaching staff has to make is they've got to make the decision, is this our last offensive possession, or are we going to try to force the issue to get multiple possessions in this game? They're only down one possession. So if you play it slow, this would be it. You're going to have to go down and possibly get a two-point conversion. But if you go fast, there's a chance you can get the ball back for a second possession. I would suggest going fast. At least you're giving yourself more options in that situation. These are easy completions, in particular against zone defense. You see the middle of the field just kind of open up, and the tight end can just sit there. The key is to give the quarterback your numbers as a tight end. Big target right there in the middle of the field, and boom, it's a completion and a nice job for this offense.
And looking to throw now on first down. That's caught. It's Frazier. They bring him down, but not before he gets inside the 30-yard line.
The back is always a good option in the passing game, and the quarterback knows that he has a guy that is very consistent catching the ball out of the backfield. I think the defense is going to have to adjust. This is a first down. It's an easy first down. They're going to have to start doing something in their scheme to stop the running back out of the backfield.
Georgia setting up with a 1st and 10 now. And the wideout goes in motion. Looking to throw again. Finds a man downfield. That's a big gain to the right. Tackle is made at the 4. It'll be first down and goal. First and goal here. They need a touchdown and a two-point conversion to tie. Out of the shotgun, he hands it off. They test the middle of the defense, but get nothing.
As the field condenses in the red zone, it becomes so difficult to run the football, and I think it becomes even more difficult to do it out of the shotgun. Because remember, you need space, you need to put the defense in conflict, and if you're not able to do that, then you need extra blockers. You need the tight end, you need the fullback, and you need to get downhill. You can't really do that out of the shotgun.
So it sets up a 2nd and goal from the 4. Back to pass. It's Stockton. Coming after him. Oh, and he'll be dropped behind the line. A sack. So here we go. 3rd and goal. Giving up that sack has made this a real headache for the offense. Let's see if they can convert. The tight end has got it. Ball carrier wrapped up and brought down.
Not a difficult decision for the head coach. Got to get the ball in the end zone. Offense is going to stay on the field. And here's the deal. In these situations, this play call is made on Wednesday and Thursday night. Those decisions are between a quarterback and an offensive coordinator. They have to understand what's our favorite play, what's our favorite matchup. You go to that. Everyone should be on the same page of what they're about to call.
Bringing pressure. No, he didn't make it. They stopped him short on 4th down. The defense rising up here late in this football game to protect this lead. What a play. And they'll run it out of the shotgun. And that's a stop behind the line of scrimmage. They've got him for a 3-yard loss. The Bulldogs use their first timeout. They'll still have 2 available as we approach the end of this game. The Canes expect to be able to just bleed the clock out here in the final minute. Out of the shotgun, he'll hand it off. I think he got back to the 2, but nothing more. The defense was ready and stuffed him. Timeout call. That's going to be the 2nd for Georgia. They've still got 1 more left to work with. Well, a serious challenge for this offense. You don't want to be in 3rd and long inside your own 20. How much of a risk will they take to try to pick up this first down? And the play goes nowhere. Picked up about a yard, but it'll be 4th down. Now the Bulldogs take their 3rd and final timeout. They can no longer stop the clock with the timeout. The Hurricanes will bring their punt team onto the field. just able to get it away. Oh, and he's got some space here. And he's brought down immediately. No fair catch there, but that might have been the smarter play. Looking downfield, it's Stockton. And he finds his tight end for the catch. That's a nice stiff arm. Doesn't produce much, just a small gain. They'll get set, needing to score quickly now, looking for some big plays right here. Short throw complete to the tight end. Then he'll run out of bounds after picking up a few yards on the play. Tight game. Final 2 minutes. Can the offense make a play here? And they desperately need it. They're going to throw for it on 3rd and short. A deep shot to the left side. Oh, and he dropped it. He could not hang on for a touchdown. My goodness.
No-brainer to go for it right here. Remember, players, not plays. Who's your best player? Who's your best matchup? I think that's who needs to touch the ball right here. This is the game.
So here we go. Down 1 score. They're going to go for it on 4th down. Crucial play here. They go to the air. He's looking deep again. Passes incomplete, but a penalty marker on the play that should result in a 1st down. No time on the clock, but that penalty will give the offense 1 more untimed play. 1st down, looking to throw the ball. Back-to-back deep shots. And it's incomplete. They come up empty in the end zone. The defense holds to wrap up the victory. And that will wrap up our coverage. Hope you enjoyed the game. For Joel Klatt and Holly Rowe, I'm Chris Fowler. This has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football. the majestic Rose Bowl, one of the unique settings in all of sport. This year's Rose Bowl presented by Prudential is a crucial part of the college football playoff. A neutral site matchup here today with fans from both sides filling the stadium. It's the Miami Hurricanes against the Ohio State Buckeyes. Holly Rowe joins us now from her ringside vantage point. Holly?
The Buckeyes are never satisfied, even though this team went 12-2 last season, perfect in the Big Ten until the Big Ten championship loss to Indiana. Ryan Day knows the Buckeyes have something to prove. They have got to rebuild and reload after losing some top talent to the NFL, but they have got Jeremiah Smith, and he is the best player in the country. They can build around this superstar. Back to you.
All right, thanks, Holly. Good stuff. So Ohio State's offense will get the first swing today. And welcome to the Rose Bowl, the granddaddy of them all, and one of the grandest stages in all of sports. Everyone here today feeling like there's nowhere else they would rather be than Pasadena. Whatever happens on this field, Joel, it seems like it has amplified weight and importance just because it's at the Rose Bowl.
I think it's because the rest of the country is under snow, and here we turn on the TV, and there's sunshine, the San Gabriels. This is the most iconic and best venue in all of college football. I cannot imagine the anticipation and pressure and the overall anxiety that these players are feeling about to step on this legendary field.
Completion good for first down yardage for this offense. On the ground, it's Jackson. He's past the marker and still going. They make the stop, but not before a solid gain that time.
The running back's best friend. Hand the football off, move the chains. You don't have to do anything. It's totally mindless. You don't have to make a decision. You just get back into the huddle and you look at your teammates and you say, good job, boys. Let's keep it going.
Back-to-back chunk plays to begin the drive. The defense on their heels. Off the play fake, looking to throw. He's got it with room to run. He's stopped, but he gets a first down. The Buckeyes come to the line to start a fresh set of downs. They're going to run it. That's a nice tackle there by the senior. Offense getting set. It's second down. Looking to throw. It's Sayin. Catch made by the tight end. Football comes out. Falls on it himself to avoid disaster. And the replay booth has signaled they want to stop and have another look at this one. So after taking a closer look, the officials will overturn that previous ruling. Third down, out of the shotgun. Pass is caught. He's got space. Touchdown, Ohio State. A great catch and run for 6.
What I love about this throw is that it is on time. And when you're on time, you can complete the ball in tight windows. You can allow for yards after the catch, all of it. And here, they're able to get the completion for the touchdown. Beautiful job by this quarterback.
So they'll try to add to the lead now with the PAT. PAT is good. They jump in front 7-0. Kickoff team out there. They are fired up after just scoring a touchdown. He's going to return it from near the goal line. And he stopped at the 19. Good job by the coverage team. So Miami's offense comes out for their first possession today. Takes the ball and heads to the left. And they'll tackle him about the 23-yard line.
Body blows, body blows, body blows. You run the football like this, you gain 5, you gain 6, time and time again. That play-action pass is going to be at your disposal. You can get to the RPO. Everything on offense becomes easier. This line is doing a great job. This back is running hard.
Tailback takes the handoff again. A change of direction. That's a solid gain. Moves the ball to the 29.
Yeah, Chris, this is exactly what this coaching staff said they wanted to do, was establish the run game, and they've been able to do that. Gains of 5, gains of 6, time and time again. They're doing a great job up front, there's no doubt, and now the entire playbook is going to be at their disposal.
So a very makeable third down for the offense with a 29. Can he make it to the marker? Tackle made after a nice pickup on the play.
This is one of those plays that doesn't look like it should be tough to defend, but it always ends up being tough to defend. The linebackers have to get back into their pass sets. If it's sold correctly on the offensive side, it puts a lot of pressure on that second level, and here they're just not able to react and get back into those run fits.
Handoff here from the shotgun. Well, they test the middle there, but get nothing.
Chris, somebody needs to tell this quarterback that there is a P in the RPO. That's clearly a pass read. He gets it to the back, and they're all over it. The defense was swarming in the backfield for a loss.
Second down after that previous play. Quarterback drops back from the shotgun, looking for a receiver. Pulls it in. It's Jacobs. To get him down quickly, not much of a gain on that completion.
Chris, I know this sounds crazy, but these are some of my favorite plays as a former quarterback. You get off coverage, and you can just take 3 yards. You take them, and now you're in manageable situations. So as a quarterback wide receiver, I know this looks like nondescript play, but man, these are important. Creating second and short, third and short. Nice job by this offense.
Trying to create here on the move. Oh, he makes the catch. Brought down, but crosses midfield to the 46.
Well, I can tell you, Chris, as a quarterback, a wide receiver that has awareness of his surroundings and the game situation is so valuable. And here, he clearly understands what's going on. He gets himself past the line to gain and creates space for the completion. That is a beautiful job, clearly on the same page there.
The receiver grabs it. Defense reacts quickly. A very short gain on the play. Ohio State is on top here, Joel. And at the end of the first quarter, let's check out the stats so far. Plenty of time for some plot twists here as we begin the second quarter. Here we go. First play of the quarter. Offense setting up for a second down play. Here's the snap. Quarterback drops back. Looking deep downfield with the left. Pass falls incomplete on the deep shot, but there is a penalty marker down. Let's check it out. Pretty easy call for the head coach. He will accept that penalty, of course. They're 2 for 2 on third down this drive. It's third down and 7. Looking to chuck it again. Lets it fly to the wideout. Grab down the middle. It's gone. They finally stop him. It's a huge gain down to the 23.
I love the aggressive nature of this passing game, in particular right over the middle of the field. They're able to attack that middle and really force the safeties into a predicament. Are you going to be involved in the run game, or are you going to stay back and defend the pass? Now the safeties will have that in the back of their mind the rest of the game.
And now the handoff. They tackle him behind the line, a loss of 4.
Well, this is all set up because they're playing assignment football. There is nowhere to go for this running back, so he's just got to continue to move outside. And as he gets linear and starts to move sideways, now it's about pursuit. Watch the defense in pursuit. They get behind the line of scrimmage, and they're able to create a negative play. That is just perfect defense.
Misses the receiver, incomplete.
Chris, I think he's a bit rattled here. Sometimes you see the mechanics falter, and in particular footwork, and you can tell that the game is moving too fast for the quarterback, and that's what I'm seeing right now. He's not stepping through his drop. He throws this off his back foot, and it's totally inaccurate.
So a tough 3rd and long on the 10th play of the drive. Out of the gun now on 3rd down. Incomplete. He was hit as he threw the football there on 3rd down.
This offense has got to stay out of these 3rd and long situations. This pass rush is too good, and here, more evidence of that. They get pressure, contact the quarterback as he throws, and now it's 4th down.
So the decision is to not go for it, but settle for 3. Here comes the field goal team. And it's good right down the middle. There's a flag down. If it's on the defense, wouldn't be enough for first-down yardage. You figure they'll take the 3 points. Cannot make contact with a kicker like that. Costly special teams penalty gets the offense back on the field. And the ball is handed off out of the shotgun. So down here in the red zone, every yard tough to find. Here is a crucial play coming up. The back's got it. Tackle made inside the 10. They'll spot the ball at the 7. So here we go, 3rd down. Defense needs a stop here, trying to force a field goal attempt. Out of the gun now on 3rd down. Defense is coming after him. Launching one to the end zone. Throws it too far over everyone's head and incomplete.
That's a great stop for this defense. That's a manageable 3rd down situation. You feel like you still have to defend against the run and the pass, and yet they're able to get the incompletion. That's a great job and an opportunity to get off the field here.
The Hurricanes will come to the line looking to keep the drive going on 4th down. Pressure is coming. That's incomplete. He was hit as he threw. Great defensive play on 4th down. That's going to be a turnover on downs for the offense. Opening play of the drive, he looks right for a completion. They'll get him, but he put the spin cycle on that defender. Wow. First and 10 now for the offense. To throw, it's Sayin. Running out of time in the pocket. And it's incomplete. Even on a 1st down throw, he was under some heavy pressure. So 2nd down after the incompletion. From the shotgun, drops back looking for an open man. Grabbed by the receiver. They bring him down, but that's a solid gain on the play. We've reached the 2-minute timeout. We'll see if the offense here can build on this lead before the break. Buckeyes will line up on 1st and 10. And he'll set up to throw. The sure hands. It's Smith. Out of bounds after a solid gain. Moves the ball across the 40.
This is a great example, Chris, of man-zone principles within the passing game. You run a drag route, normally people think that that just continues to race across the field, but that's not the case against zone, which they're getting here. You find the soft spot and you hook up, give the numbers to your quarterback, and then he's able to frame that ball up for a completion. That is a great job of recognition by the wide receiver and being on the same page with the quarterback. A big tight end who can run after the catch, Chris, that is every quarterback's dream. All you got to do is hit him in stride, and he does the rest. This guy is sensational.
Fresh set of downs for the offense after that first down completion. And he drops back in the gun. That's reeled in. It's Jackson. Defense shoves him out of bounds. Not much of a gain there. So 2nd and 6 now. We'll pick up 4 on first. Looking to pass. It's Sayin. And it falls incomplete. The defensive pressure hurried to throw that time.
When we talked with the coaches, they said this was their concern. Their offensive line trying to hold up against this pass rush. And here, right away, they've got the quarterback under duress.
After the incompletion, they'll face a 3rd and 6. Back to throw again. Caught over the middle. It's Parker. Clutch conversion on 3rd there. Sets him up first down from the 31. A new set of downs after that completion. They're moving the receiver now before the snap. Off the play fake, looking to throw on first down. And it's intercepted right near the goal line. Brought down after the return, but a huge takeaway at this moment. So the first play of the drive here coming up, less than 2 minutes left on the clock. They'll go with the ground game here. Running back takes the handoff. Second down after that run on the previous play. Offense looking to throw the ball. Fires it to the wideout. The junior quarterback fortunate to avoid the turnover there.
It really comes down to rhythm, Chris, and right now it just doesn't feel like the quarterback is in rhythm. Listen, it's there. They can complete this ball, but again, just not on the same page.
So let's see what they like here on 3rd and short from inside their own 20. Important to pick up this first down. Out of the gun now on 3rd down. Looking for the wideout. Finds a man open on the right side downfield. Not much after the catch, but it is good enough for a first down.
When I watch tape of this team, this is one thing that sticks out. It's their timing and execution in the pass game. It looks like a simple curl, but it's thrown right on time. The route is perfect, and it's a first down.
Looking to throw it on first down. He's running out of time here. And that's incomplete. Even on a first down pass attempt, he felt heavy pressure.
It's been so difficult for them to establish any sort of rhythm on offense because this quarterback's below 50% throwing the football. He's got to get on track and play much better if they want to come back in this game. And it starts with timing. Your feet have got to be the clock of the offense. And right now as a quarterback, I feel like his feet are all over the place.
And a timeout now by the Buckeyes. That's their first. They have 2 more to work with before halftime. Final seconds in the first half, they will just take a knee and head to the locker room. Looks like the offense is content to run out the clock here and just take it to intermission. And that will do it for the first half here. Kevin Connors now has our halftime update.
Fellows, many thanks. Happy to provide a break in the action to kind of pour over exactly what has transpired so far. This offense just continues to find a way to make big plays. No death by 1,000 cuts today. They are consistently gaining chunks of yardage, and it's reflected there on the scoreboard. It's time to throw it back to our guys in the booth to start up the second half.
Buckeyes will kick it off to begin the second half. He's going to bring this out a few yards deep in the end zone. Solid job by the coverage team. They bring him down at the 16. And the Miami offense is back on the field. First play of the second half, they keep it on the ground. They bring him down, but a solid 9-yard gain sets up a second and short. Offense getting set. Second down play here. Looking for some space. It's Fletcher. Look out, he's got space ahead. They stop him at the 45, but that's good for a first down.
Well, when you can run the football like this, everything is at your disposal. You can go play action. You can throw it down the field. This offensive line is doing a great job. Huge hole in the back. He's being explosive.
Great start to the drive. Back-to-back explosive plays, and now another first down. Off the RPO, caught to the right. They get him down, but the gain moves the ball to the +40. And they finally feature their elite wide receiver. We've been wondering, Joe, where is this guy? They haven't looked to him that much. May need to make the play to make up this deficit.
And, Chris, I will give this defense credit because they have rolled their coverage over the top of this great wide receiver. But as a quarterback, you're down in this game. Now it's the second half. At some point, you just got to say, I got to go down with my best. You got to target him, and you got to target him often.
Second down after that run on the previous play. Looking to throw here. Lets it go quickly. Catch made on the right side. That's a big gain. And he's tackled, but only after picking up a first down.
Man-to-man coverage from the defense. I think it's very difficult to defend the curl route because you've got to anticipate. And that anticipation can get you beat later in the game.
Still looking for that elusive touchdown, but finally this offense is moving. First down and 10. There's the snap. They'll set up to throw. Makes the catch. It's Vaughn. They bring him down, but a solid 9-yard gain sets up a second and short.
In man-to-man defense, it's always difficult to defend the slant. As a corner, you've really got to drive hard once you see the quarterback release the football.
A lot of options here on second and short. Will they take a shot or try to pick up the first down? On the ground, it's Fletcher. Tackled, but only after picking up a fresh set of downs.
They are executing exactly what they wanted to, which was control the game on the ground, and they're doing that right down the middle. This offensive line is winning, and I got to tell you, that coaching staff's got to be thrilled with the way they're running it right now.
The Canes getting set on first and 10. QB decides to keep it here. He's got a crease. Tackle made inside the 10. They'll spot the ball at the 7. Quarterback able to flash his speed. That option attack, a big part of the offense and a real challenge for this defense today.
If the in man on the line of scrimmage is going to crash down towards the back and give the read to the quarterback to keep it, you got to have a linebacker or a safety replacing that end in order to have a defender there in that hole.
First and goal, they'll try to run it in. And he will be stuffed for no gain.
This has always been a pet peeve of mine from a quarterback perspective is these nondescript run plays against what is clearly a run-oriented defense. You've got to have the opportunity to go play action, create some sort of little RPO, give the decision to the quarterback and not just calling this on the sideline.
Play action fake, looking to throw. Touchdown, Canes. They go to the air to reach the end zone.
Tight ends are such a threat in this area of the field. And, Chris, you've got to go to the matchups, the big body players. This is like basketball on grass. Post them up, throw it in the end zone, and it's a touchdown.
And now the try here for the extra point. He knocks through the PAT and ties the score here in the third period. So after putting up a touchdown, the kickoff team is out there to boot it away. Fields it inside the 5-yard line. He'll be tackled at the 18. That's good coverage there. Offense out there for the first play of this drive from the 18. Little eye candy here from the offense. Some pre-snap motion. And from the shotgun, an inside handoff. Offense getting set up. Here's second down. Off play action. He's looking to throw. Nice grab. It's Jackson. And the defense swarms. Not much of a gain on that completion.
I really like the mindset of this quarterback. Take what the defense gives. You don't have to press the ball down the field all the time.
Offense coming to the line. They might have a chance for a couple more plays before we reach the end of the quarter. So that's the end of the third quarter, and this game is still deadlocked. Let's see how this fourth quarter unfolds. Everything to play for here for both teams. We begin the quarter with a crucial play. Offense setting up for this third down. And the motion by the back now forces the defense to adjust. It's a quick grab. Tackled at the 32. That's enough for a first down. They bring him down, but the junior quarterback showing off the cannon.
I like the decisive decision from the quarterback there. He saw zone defense, got to his completion right away, and moved the chains.
A completion good for a first down. The offense working with a new set of downs here. Off the play fake, looking to throw. Wide open downfield. Tackle is made very near midfield. Good enough for a first down.
I'm really impressed with the ability of this offense to play on time. They are executing at a high level. You got an out route here against zone coverage, and it's just about hitting that back step as a quarterback and getting that ball out, and he does a beautiful job there. It's a completion and a nice game.
There's some pre-snap movement, back in motion. Looking to throw it again. Caught by the receiver. They get him down pretty quickly, but it's a solid gain in that short throw. A solid gain of 7 on the completion sets him up now 2nd and 3. And they'll run it with the draw play. And he's brought down, but not before he gets first down yardage.
That's just a really nice job by the running back and the offensive line. They're persistent in the run game, and it pays off for a first down.
The Buckeyes have 1st and 10 here. Takes the handoff again. Going absolutely nowhere. That'll be a loss on the play.
When we talk with these coaches, they talk about the key for the defensive lineman, in particular in the middle of that line, is block destruction. Look at him get off the block, and he's able to make a play, this time in the backfield.
Trying to keep this impressive drive going, but the loss makes it 2nd down and 14 here. To the air, it's Sayin. Here comes the rush. He cannot escape. It's a sack.
A sack like that on 2nd down is a drive killer. Now 3rd and forever, and now this pass rush, you know, is going to have their ears pinned back. You are in a one-way go. This is a perfect opportunity to try to throw a screen, maybe a draw, trying to force this ball down the field. This is when turnovers happen.
So here comes 3rd and long. Giving up that sack has made this a real challenge for the offense. Out of the gun now on 3rd down. He's hit right as he throws it. Incomplete.
Well, every set of downs, Chris, it's really a build, and you've got to build towards success. If you're not having success on 1st and 2nd down, your chances of moving the chains go way down. And here, on this set of downs, that was clearly the case.
Buckeyes will line up to boot it away. Finally, the first punt of the game, hoping to pin them back deep. And they'll kick it away here. Kick goes out of bounds. They'll spot the ball near the 20-yard line. And the Hurricanes offense retakes the field. The shotgun running play call. And the sophomore able to bring him down quickly.
Chris, this is a great example of how to defend the RPO from a defensive perspective. Number one, your secondary player has to stay home and defend the pass. Then you've got to get off blocks up front and win your one-on-ones. If you can do that as a front seven, you can stop the run without the help of that secondary, and you can shut down the RPO.
2nd down play coming up for this offense. Looking for a man. With the catch, it's Vaughn. Solid game. They'll spot him out at the 35.
You know, for me, this is just too much cushion from this corner. He needs to at least be aggressive enough to be in there to try to break up this out route. He knows that it's a timing pass, but you can tell he's threatened by the speed of this wide receiver, and so he's more concerned with being beat deep.
On 1st and 10, looking to throw. The pocket breaking down. Oh, and it's intercepted. Terrible mistake late in the game. Brought down after a short return, but the pick sets up his offense.
Chris, as you know, there's moments in these big games, in particular tie games in the 4th quarter. There's those plays that you know are going to be the difference. This feels like that play.
Here comes the first play of the drive now from the 44. Back to throw. It's Sayin. Short pass finds the tight end. Defense surrounds him. Just a short gain on that completion. Four-yard gain makes it 2nd down and 6 now. From the gun, he looks for an open man. Going for a big play downfield. Deep ball is caught for a huge gain here. Touchdown, Buckeyes. They jump on top now here in the 4th.
You dream of these scenarios as a quarterback and as an offense. You're down, you've got to drive the field and put the ball in the end zone, and they're able to do it right here. What a great drive, great execution, and they're able to take the lead.
Now the try here for the extra point. The kick is good, and the kicker got clobbered. Flags all over the field.
Personal foul. Roughing the kicker.
And the head coach will decide to accept the penalty and take the yardage. Got momentum after scoring that touchdown. Now the kickoff team out there to kick it away. And the deep kick will sail out the back of the end zone for a touchback. Here we go, trailing late in the game here. Serious urgency for this offense right now. On 1st and 10, they'll look to throw it. Fires it to the wideout. Grab down the middle. It's Jacobs. So now Miami will use their first timeout. And they spend the timeout now after gaining the 1st down. So quickly, with one explosive play, this offense has moved inside the opponent's 40. Here comes a 1st down pass attempt. Grab near the sticks. It's Vaughn. Now the Canes will go ahead and spend their 2nd timeout here. They've still got one more left to work with. This could be a dramatic finish, marching toward a tying touchdown. It's 1st and 10. Here's the snap. Offense looking to throw the ball. Lets it fly to the wideout. Pass caught. Can he get in? Stop right there, but it's 1st and goal at the 5.
That is a good job by this wide receiver and the quarterback recognizing the zone coverage. When you've got a crossing route, you've got to sit down in that window. You see it's zone, sit down, give the numbers to your quarterback, and he's able to put the ball on the frame, and they get a nice completion there. This is a great job of recognition from everybody on the offense, but more specifically that wide receiver and quarterback.
It's 2nd down and goal now for this offense. And the quarterback looking to make a play through the air. Caught behind the line. It's Fletcher. They'll drop him right there for no gain. That's great defense. Timeout taken by the offense now. 23 seconds on the clock. And they cut into this lead now on 3rd and goal. Out of the gun now on 3rd down. Oh, the pocket collapsing. He'll be taken down. The defense rises up with a sack in a crucial moment.
But credit to this defense with a huge play there on 3rd down. And now in this situation, they're really forced to go for it on 4th. It's got to be your best play call. As a play caller, you look down at your sheet. What is your best play? It has to be called right now.
And that will do it for our coverage here. Thanks for joining us. For Joel Klatt and Holly Rowe, I'm Chris Fowler. This has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football. beautiful Miami and Hard Rock Stadium, site of this year's Capital One Orange Bowl, part, of course, of the college football playoff. Hi, folks, and welcome to this highly competitive matchup. It's the Oregon Ducks against the Texas Longhorns. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Chris Fowler, joined in the booth by my fellow Colorado grad, Joel Klatt. And Holly Rowe is patrolling the sidelines for us. Hey, Holly.
Guys, I caught up with the Longhorns head coach before the game. He knows that there is a lot of motivation behind this game. A Big Ten SEC showdown always gets people talking about bragging rights, particularly because the Big Ten has won the last 3 national championships. They want to make sure that they're showing up and showing they are the big kids on the block right now. We'll see if the SEC team can respond here today. Guys?
Thank you, Holly. We'll keep an eye on that. Makes it to the 16. That's good coverage there. The Longhorns offense comes on the field first today. And welcome to Miami's Hard Rock Stadium for this year's edition of the Orange Bowl. Just to say that name, Joel, just brings back so many memories. So much college football history has taken place down here in South Florida.
And for a couple of guys that went to Colorado, certainly a lot of history. And yes, that was definitely a clip. So Colorado wins that national championship. But here in this edition of the Orange Bowl, I got to tell you, I am so excited to see these two teams play. What great seasons they've had. They are one step away from competing for a championship.
Offense keeps moving. It's a completion for a first down. Receiver in motion now. Off the play fake on first down. Pass is incomplete, but there's a penalty marker down. Might be roughing the quarterback.
Personal foul. Roughing the passer.
That's just an egregious late hit. Obvious roughing the passer. Quarterback shaking off that hit, but the roughing the passer penalty gives the offense 15 and a first down. Slams right into a wall. They've got him for a loss.
Boy, when I see these wrinkles on the first drive of the game, I can't help but credit the defensive coordinator, that defensive staff, because the game plan is already working. They get that guy, and he's in a position to make a play in the backfield, and he's able to do so early in this game. That is a big-time play.
Back to throw. It's Manning. Quick completion to the tight end. To get him down quickly, not much of a gain on that completion. So the offense getting set. This is not where you want to be against this defense. 3rd and long. Motion by the back will make the defense adjust. Drops back, needing a 3rd down completion here. Locates the tight end. It's complete. And they get the 3rd down conversion. Football moves now to the 45. The Longhorns will try to keep this drive moving. Here's the handoff. It's a 2-yard gain. 2nd and 8 coming up. Big throw caught on the left side. Stop for no gain. Excellent tackle. Big moment on the opening drive. They face 3rd down. Dropping back, looking to throw for the first down. Looking deep down the left side. And that's incomplete. They weren't afraid to let it fly, but it brings up a 4th down.
As an O-line, you've got to do a better job of protecting your quarterback. I know they don't get to him with a hit or a sack, but here the timing of the play is clearly affected, and it leads to an incompletion.
Longhorns will have to kick this away. And he should be able to pin them back deep here with his first punt. The Ducks offense out there for their first possession. Scanning the field. It's Moore. Quick throw to his receiver. It's picked off. He tried to fire the ball into a tight window. Outstanding field position to begin this drive. It's an RPO. The quarterback gets it out quickly. Defense reacts quickly. A very short gain on the play. So it's 2nd down and 9. The completion not producing much there on 1st down. From the shotgun now, here's an inside give. They bring him down, but a solid gain moves the football to the 24 and a 1st down.
That's a great run and a big pickup in the RPO, the run-pass option. This defense is going to have to shift their focus. They're clearly too concerned with the passing game. You've got to stop the run first if you're going to have a chance in this game.
Big guys up front lined up. It's 1st down. Pre-snap motion from the receiver. He stopped right at the line. That's sure tackling. Getting set. Here's 2nd down. Trying to find room. It's Smothers. The sophomore with a strong tackle there. Offense been in reverse here. Now a long way to go to convert this 3rd down. Looking to throw. It's Manning. The pressure's on. Incomplete. He was hit as he threw the ball. That's a big 3rd down defensive play.
That's a good aggressive call by this defense. Chris, it's 3rd down, and rather than just sit there and react to what the offense gives, they are the aggressor, and they get after the quarterback, they get into the backfield, and they really create that incompletion and a chance to get off the field.
And it sails right through the middle of the uprights. Solid kick. It breaks the scoreless tie here, makes it 3-0.
It's a nice job capping off that drive with points, and that kick was beautiful. Right down the middle. Some serious confidence for this kicker going forward.
Come away with 3 points on the drive, and now the kickoff team will boot it away. Return starts from inside the 5. Defense makes the tackle here on the final play of the 1st quarter. So Texas has the lead as we break for the quarter. Let's check out the stats now through the opening period. They've flipped ends of the field. We're ready now for the 2nd period. Back at it to start the quarter. Offense getting set to run a 1st down play. From the shotgun, here's an inside give. The gain is 3 yards, so 2nd and 7. Offense moving receivers around now before the snap. Play fake, looking to throw. The sure hands, it's Hill. And the defense swarms, not much of a gain on that completion. So ball at the 30. This is a manageable third down play for the offense. Design quarterback run. Tackled behind the line. It's a loss of 2.
Well, that is exactly how to stop these quarterback-designed runs. You've got to be aggressive up front and win your one-on-ones. Look at these guys, these defensive linemen. They are winning. They're getting into the backfield. And there's nowhere to go for this quarterback.
And the Ducks will send the punt team onto the field. And on 4th down, the punter sends it away. See if he can make something happen with the return. And the returner brought down by that coverage team. Okay, the Texas offense comes back out on the field. They'd love to stretch the lead here with a touchdown. Had to settle for 3 last time. He's got a man down the middle. They get him down, but the gain moves the ball up to the 36. Pass complete for a first down. The offense gets a fresh set of downs. To throw, it's Manning. The short completion of the tight end. And look at the speed there. They finally bring him down, but it's a nice gain. This offense has gotten going at long last. It's another 1st and 10. Using his legs, it's Brown. They stop him after a 6-yard gain, so 2nd and 4. They'll run it from the gun. Minimal gain brought down short of the marker. It's the 2-minute timeout. Nice to have a close game here as we approach the half. Offense breaks the huddle and gets set. It's 3rd down. Looking to pick up the first down through the air. Receiver makes the grab. That's a solid gain. Moves the football inside the 30 and a first down.
Chris, it is vital that the quarterback and the wide receiver are on the same page when it comes to recognition of coverage. And here they both see that it's man. So you know you're going to run through it as a wide receiver. And as a quarterback, it's going to be a tight window throw. So the timing and execution of this play is paramount. Beautiful job by these two and a nice gain for this offense.
Offense set for the 6th play in this drive. From the shotgun, it's a handoff. Nowhere to run up the middle. Not going to be easy here. Backed up a long way to go for a first down. To the air, it's Manning. Quarterback looks to his right and finds his man. And he's not going to get there. Short of the first down. Breaks up 4th. And the Ducks will signal for their first timeout. They have 2 more to work with before halftime. No surprise, offense going for it on 4th down. You snap it, quarterback looking to throw the ball. He's got it, and that is enough for a first down. He made the tackle, but it's enough for a fresh set of downs. Now the Longhorns will use the first of their 3 timeouts. They have 2 more to work with before halftime. The Longhorns will have 1st and 10 here. There's the snap. Looking to throw the ball. And it's going to be incomplete after a great battle for the football that time. Offense lines up for a second down play off the incompletion. Quarterback looking to connect with the receiver here. Pass ball is incomplete. There was a lot of contact. No penalty. Brings up third down.
They decide to go pass heavy here in the red zone, and that's 2 incompletions, and now you've got 3rd and long. Now you're going to put a lot of pressure on that offensive line to hold up in pass protection against this pass rush. That's what I'm worried about.
This was a promising drive, but back-to-back incompletions makes it 3rd and 10. And that pass is hauled in over the middle. Tackled short of the first down. It's getting 4th and 1. And now Oregon will spend their second timeout. They still have one more in their pocket for the rest of the half. Offense is out there going for it on 4th down. They converted earlier on this drive. Scanning the field. It's Manning. Touchdown, Texas. Add 6 more points to the total.
Chris, I always talk about it. Timing and accuracy from the quarterback create these yards after the catch. And here he's able to put the ball on time and on target. And it affords the wide receiver the ability to run after the catch into the end zone. That is beautiful football, offensive football 101.
So they'll try to add to the lead now with the PAT. And the extra point gives them a double-digit lead. So the offense gets momentum, scoring before halftime. Now the kickoff. We'll see if the defense can get a stop and preserve that momentum. Bringing it out, it's McClellan. Solid coverage there. They get him at the 15. That's where the offense will take over. Here's the first play of the drive now, backed up at the 15. First down, looking to throw the football. He lets it go on the move. That's going to be incomplete. A first down drop here in the middle of the field. So after the incompletion, it's second down. Obvious false start there, moving too early.
False start.
Pretty easy call for the head coach. He will accept that penalty, of course. That's a shaky way to start the series. A false start backs him up, makes this 2nd and long. And this pass is caught. He's stopped, but he gets out across the 25-yard line.
I think this defense needs to think about changing up their coverage. These zone defenses are just not set up to stop these slant routes. You can see that window. It's wide open. The quarterback sees it pre-snap, and then he's just exploiting it. You might want to think about changing it up, going man defense, and allowing the corner to get in there and try to break this thing up.
Miller's going to wrap up the first half here. Let's kick it now to Kevin Connors with our halftime update.
Fellas, by the looks of things, we've had one enjoyable first half in Springfield. And yes, football is a game of inches, but man, is that really the case when you consider the length of some of these possessions. Look, I'm not an analytics guy, but I do know this. The team that sustains drives and just moves the sticks might be the team that comes out on top today. I don't know about you, but I'm ready to watch this one unfold. Back to our guys in the booth.
The Longhorns will kick this away to start the second half. He'll return it from inside the 5. To be tackled at the 17. Strong job by the coverage team. And the Oregon offense is back out on the field. And they'll start the third quarter here on the ground. Oh, he fought hard there, broke a tackle, but brought down short of the sticks. A gain makes it 2nd and medium. Moving the receiver around pre-snap. Off the play fake, looking to pass it. Caught over the middle. It's Moore. Tackle made after a solid gain. They'll spot the ball at the 34. Offensive line getting set. It's first down. Dropping back. It's Moore. And it falls incomplete. Here's the second down play. They'll run it here. And he's senior, able to make the stop after a short gain. Third down. The offense desperately needs a conversion here, trailing in the third quarter. Movement here from the tight end. On third down, he drops to throw. Here comes the pressure. Incomplete. He was hit as he threw the football there on third down.
That's the money down that defensive coordinators always talk to us about, Chris. They talk about running their exotic coverages, doing something a little bit different in order to confuse the quarterback and get off the field on third down, and here they're able to do that.
The Ducks will send their punt team onto the field. And he'll kick it away now for the second time. And at fourth down, they'll punt it away here. And the returner elects to fair catch it. No return. And the Longhorns offense takes the field. Ball handed off. They make the stop, but not before a solid gain that time.
This defense has to adjust. You can't just allow them to run for first downs. You've probably got to commit more resources to stopping the run. Look for more middle closed defense. That means a single safety in the middle of the field. You put an extra hat in the run box in order to stop the run.
That's the wide receiver coming in motion now. On first down, it's play action. Caught in the backfield. It's Coleman. Breaks one tackle, gets brought down, but picks up some decent yardage. The 8-yard completion makes it 2nd and 2. The opportunity for the play caller here to be a little bit aggressive. Out of the shotgun, he hands it off. And he's brought down after a short gain. Does not make the first down yardage. Third down play, looking for a fresh set of downs. Looking downfield, it's Manning. Running back has it on a screen now. They make the stop, but the screen pass fools the defense enough to pick up first down yardage.
Well, Chris, in modern football, having a back that can catch the ball out of the backfield is not just a luxury, it's a necessity, and here's the reason why. You can't defend everything as a defense if the back can be a threat, and here on third down, he's able to move the chains with a nice completion.
Play action here on first down. Makes a quick catch. They bring them down, but a solid 9-yard gain sets up a second and short. The completion sets them up just a yard for the marker here on second down. Pre-snap motion from the offense. for the RPO. The quarterback looks to his right. And they'll drop him right there for no gain. That's great defense.
Well, this defense told us they were going to be ready for these completions at or near the line of scrimmage, and that was going to be a big part of their plan, and you can see that paying off here. Good pursuit, good job tackling in space, and that's a completion for no gain.
Tight end goes in motion. He hands it to the back. He's going to lose ground on the run. Now it's going to bring up 4th and short.
Chris, I would go for this. Every program uses analytics, and most analytics would tell you in this down and distance, you would go for it in this field position.
Longhorns will line up to kick it away when he comes for his 2nd punt of the game. And he gets it away, a directional kick with pretty good distance. And the kick angles out of bounds, so no return possible here. This should be the last play of the quarter. They flip it to him on the jet sweep. And he's wrapped up short of the marker there as the time runs down here in the 3rd quarter. So Texas has the lead as we break for the quarter. We've reached the end of 3. Time is running out to cut into the lead. Let's take a look at the game sets before we move on. So who's going to pick up the W as we begin the final quarter of play? Offense getting set for a 2nd down here to begin the quarter. Motion now from the tight end. Play fake, looking to throw. Grab behind the line, it's Johnson. And they tackle him, but not before he picks up the 1st.
Gotta go. It's fast tempo, it's fast pace. You need the ball twice. You got to get this down the field as quickly as you possibly can. As a quarterback, it's time to start putting the ball in precarious situations. Take some risks, force the ball down the field.
Fresh set of downs. It's 1st and 10. He'll hand it off. And he goes nowhere. Stop cold behind the line of scrimmage.
I think his best strength is havoc plays. He's constantly in the backfield. It doesn't matter if you're throwing the football, he's after the quarterback. You're running the football, he's in the backfield, tackling the running back. He's constantly in the backfield, which is just a pressure situation if you're on offense.
Looking to pass. It's Moore. Here's a screen pass to the running back. Oh, look out, he's got open space. Goes out of bounds, but a solid gain that moves the ball outside the 40.
This is exactly what they need, Chris. They need to continue this rhythm right here. This quarterback makes a nice throw, but now they need to continue this ball down the field because they've got a multiple possession deficit. I think you've got to go quickly. You got to get this ball in the end zone and then see where you can go after that.
They'll try to pick up the 3rd down yardage on the ground. They stop him behind the line. That's going to set up 4th down and short.
This is a gotta have it down, and as a play caller, you've got to put your absolute best foot forward. You don't get this, you don't have a chance. Their best play call right here.
Sorry to interrupt, Joel, but this offense is going to go for it here on 4th down. Trying for a 4th down completion. And he's going to take a shot down the left side. And the pass is incomplete. That's a big stop with his defense on 4th down. They're stopped. It's a turnover on downs. Quarterback pulls the ball. It's a keeper. Got an opening here. He goes out of bounds, spotted just short of the 20.
All week as we prepared for this game, this defense told us they had to account for the running back. He's just too good. But here you see the effect of that. As they're keying on the running back, the quarterback makes him pay. He sees that, moves the ball up the field, and takes it himself for the 1st down.
Looking for the end zone, has a lane. Touchdown, Longhorns. He runs it into the end zone.
That's exactly what you want to do on offense here. You've got the lead, and then you've got a short field. Put the pedal down, get in the end zone, and now they're able to do that. This offense is in a great rhythm. That needs to continue the rest of the day.
So they'll try to add to the lead now with a PAT. City, site of this year's Capital One Orange Bowl, part, of course, of the college football playoff. A neutral site showdown where neither team has the home field edge. It's the Ole Miss Rebels against the Texas Tech Red Raiders. As always, great to have Holly Rowe reporting from the sidelines. Holly, what do you have?
Checking in with the Texas Tech head coach before the game. His motivation is really clear for his team today. They didn't make the college football playoff. There could be disappointment, but he said, we're not looking back. We are so excited to get this opportunity to launch into next season. A bowl game gives more practice time, more opportunity to give young guys chances for development. He said, we're going to showcase what we can be next season, starting today. Guys?
Okay, thank you, Holly. Fields it just outside the goal line. And the coverage team brings him down at the 26. The Rebels offense comes on the field first today. And welcome to Miami's Hard Rock Stadium for this year's edition of the Orange Bowl. Just to say that name, Joel, just brings back so many memories. So much college football history has taken place down here in South Florida.
And for a couple of guys that went to Colorado, certainly a lot of history. And yes, that was definitely a clip. So Colorado wins that national championship. But here in this edition of the Orange Bowl, I got to tell you, I am so excited to see these two teams play. What great seasons they've had. They are one step away from competing for a championship.
One play, and they're already past the 40. First and 10. Quarterback drops back from the shotgun. Grab down the middle. It's Haas. Not easy to bring down. The quarterback finally gets the job done. A solid gain of 8 sets him up 2nd and 2. Really opens up the offensive playbook here. It's a keeper. Quarterback gets down to avoid the big hit.
The defense has got to start committing more guys to stopping the run, because on these quarterback runs, think about it, Chris, you're adding a hat as the offense, and that's why it's such an advantage. He's obviously got the athleticism to do so, and here he picks up a huge gain. Nice explosive run from the quarterback.
And the Rebels line up on 1st and 10 now. Off the play fake, looking to throw. Oh, the pass rush gets home.
Give a lot of credit to this defense here, because this is the right play call. They're trying to utilize the success of the last snap, an explosive run, and they're trying to throw play action and get these safeties down in the box and take a big shot over the top. And the defense was ready. Nobody bites, and the defensive line is able to get up the field and get after the quarterback.
That sack sets up a 2nd down and long. And the wideout goes in motion. Quarterback wants to throw it on 2nd down. Just flings it out of bounds, and the pass rush closing in. So the ball at midfield, and now the offense facing a 3rd and long. Out of the gun now on 3rd down. The pass rush closing in. Finds a man downfield. That's a big gain to the right. They bring him down short of that 1st down marker. Sets up a 4th down and decision time for this coach.
They're trying to get some yards after the catch here, but that is an excellent job of open field tackling by this defense. But they better be ready, because this is clearly go for it range on 4th down.
And he's got it from 48 yards out, showing off the big leg.
Well, I think we were both surprised that they didn't go for this one. But, Chris, how about this kick? Long field goal, he goes out there and just drills it. Beautiful.
So after coming away with 3 in that drive, the kickoff team is out. And he takes this from inside the 5. And he stopped at the 19. Good job by the coverage team. The Red Raiders offense takes the field. Our first chance to see them today. This offensive line has to step up and produce as they've done throughout the season. Joe, all the talk is this is going to be a line of scrimmage football game, so it's on them.
And they wouldn't want it any other way. You talk to these 5 guys up front, man, they love the idea that the identity of the offense is resting in their hands. And you're right, they want to go win the trenches. If they're able to do that, they've got a great chance to win today.
Important second down play coming up. The tight end goes in motion before the snap. Takes the handoff. It's Dickey. First down and more. He's still running. They bring him down, but that's a good play. Moves the ball to the 39.
Chris, running the football is so important. You can pick up first downs on these run plays. The offensive line doing a nice job. It just makes everything easier. It's easier on the play caller. It's easier on the quarterback. Everybody is relaxed when you can run the football near first down for the offense.
Grab behind the line. It's Johnson. They bring him down, but a solid 9-yard gain sets up a second and short. So the catch sets up a second and very short, and plenty of options for the offense. A play action, looking to throw. Makes the grab. It's Williams. Tackle, but first down.
Well, a play like that is all set up because of the first down success. When it's second and short as a quarterback, you don't have to force the ball down the field. You can just work your progressions and allow the defense to dictate where the ball goes. Here, he finds his running back. It's an easy completion, and they move the chains.
To throw, it's Hammond. Not able to connect, incomplete. Now makes it second and 10 from the 49. Caught over the middle. It's Simmons. Defense wraps him up after the catch, but he's just short of a first down.
This offense loves the RPO. The quarterback is great throwing it. He's got quick hands and a good release. This one, RPO slant, nice game.
Offense comes up to the line. They might have a chance for a couple more plays before the quarter expires. They'll run it here. Running back has the ball. They stop him behind the line. That'll set up fourth down now. And it's Ole Miss in front. And at the end of the first quarter, let's check out the stats so far. Plenty of time for some plot twists here as we begin the second quarter. The Red Raiders will line up to punt it away. They'll kick it away here. And that punt carries into the end zone, so a touchback. And the Ole Miss offense is back out on the field. From the shotgun now, here's a handoff inside. Try to run it up the middle, but get nothing. Offense getting set. It's second down. And the quarterback dropping back. A deep shot right down the middle. The downfield shot is incomplete. Brings up third down.
Just a bit too much air from the quarterback there and allows the defense to get in and knock it away. I think a big part of playing the position is choosing the right trajectory. You've got to drive the football, layer the football, or throw with touch. And every single time you throw, you've got to choose one of those passes. And here, I just felt like you put too much air on it.
Coming after him. Makes the catch downfield. And that will pick up a first down, a spot at 38.
Well, this is a great job by this offense of just taking what the defense is going to give. If there's off coverage, just throw that out route right underneath the corner, and it's an easy pitch and catch for a first down.
The Rebels with 1st and 10 here. Off the play fake, looking to throw. Pass complete on a crossing route. They make the tackle, but that pass creates a solid gain. The 8-yard completion makes it 2nd and 2. The opportunity for the play caller here to be a little bit aggressive. The offense with some pre-snap motion. Bootleg looking to throw. Oh, they trap him for a sack.
This coaching staff told us they had to be prepared to face play-action pass, and here it is. Nobody fooled. They get into the backfield and sack the quarterback. They've got to feel good about that one.
So here comes 3rd and long, trying to overcome that sack. This is going to be really difficult. Dropping back, looking to throw for the first down. Fires it to the wideout. And that pass is way off the mark. Not sure who he meant to throw that ball to.
No. You can't make that throw as a quarterback. The defense is all over that. The eyes are in the backfield. It's zone coverage. They know exactly where he's looking, and he's staring at his intended target the entire time. That throw has got to go in a different direction.
And on 4th down, the punter sends it away. Punt lands at the 6, but heads into the end zone for a touchback. So they begin the drive here in the final 3 minutes of the half. Dropping back, it's Hammond. Looks to the left, pass caught. They bring him down after a short gain there. So the completion yields 7 yards. Solid gain to set up 2nd and 3. And they'll run it out of the shotgun. So from the 28-yard line, it's a 3rd and manageable here. It's the 2-minute timeout of what's been a really competitive game so far. Let's see if the offense can take the lead before the break. So from the 28-yard line, it's a 3rd and manageable here. The offense with some pre-snap eye candy. Running back with the football. And that'll pick up a first down out of the 37.
For an offense, it's always important to stay ahead of the chains, and that's how you convert on 3rd down. So a nice pickup there for the offense.
This line getting set up. It's a first down play. Here's the snap, looking to throw. Bringing pressure. He's got it in the open. They drag him down after a big gain. Ball moved all the way to the 38.
This is really basic stuff from this offense, but I got to tell you, it's hard to defend, in particular when you've got a wide receiver that has a good feel for the middle of the field. And this slot wide receiver, you can see as he works up vertically, and then he breaks across, just an easy in route, and now it's about the timing of the quarterback, and he puts the ball right on time for an easy completion and a first down.
Look out, he's breaking free. Tackle made at the 24-yard line. This offense really threatening now.
Well, that's as easy as it gets for an offense, just handing the football off, the offensive line doing some work. They have done a great job today running the football, and here on first down, you move the chains, you just continue to get that ball moving down the field.
First down here for this offense. Runner takes the toss and moves to his right. The defense all over it. They stop him right at the line. It's second down here. Dropping back, it's Hammond. That one falls incomplete. Looking for a flag, doesn't get it. Brings up 3rd down. a long way to go for the first down, but needing this crucial conversion right now. And he'll drop back here on third down. Deep shot toward the end zone. And it's incomplete. They let it fly on third down, but now it brings up fourth.
Pretty aggressive play call and decision by the quarterback there. Rather than try to just create a short yardage fourth down situation, they try to get all of this and go to the end zone. Now the decision is going to be on the head coach. Does he try to take this field goal opportunity or keep his offense on the field?
Makes it look easy. And that will tie the score as halftime approaches.
Well, that's a confidence boost for this team. It's a good quality drive, and you end it in points. I know they would have rather been in the end zone, but again, getting points on the board in this situation, that's solid for them.
So they settle for 3, and now the kickoff. We'll see if the opposing offense has enough time to answer before halftime. And here's the return from inside the 5. And he's brought down after a solid effort on that return. Here's the first play of the drive. He started at 28. On 1st and 10 here, looking to throw the ball. Grab down the middle. It's Cunningham. Now we get a timeout taken by the Rebels. That's their first. They have 2 more to work with before halftime. So a solid gain of 8 sets them up 2nd and 2. Really opens up the offensive playbook here. Quarterback drops back. We're going to test the secondary. It's an out route. The catch made. Ball carrier heads out of bounds, but the pickup was good enough to move the chains. First down. Back-to-back chunk plays to begin the drive. The defense on their heels. And looking to throw now on 1st down. Finds his man. It's Lacy. And he's out of bounds after gaining decent yardage. A lot of options here on 2nd and short. Will they take a shot or try to pick up the first down? Here's the snap. Looking to throw here. Lets it go quickly. Caught over the middle. It's Alexander. Tackle is finally made, but the gain is all the way to the 24. Ole Miss takes their 2nd timeout now. They still have 1 more in their pocket for the rest of the half. So the offense takes the field in the final seconds of the half. Chance for just a couple more plays. Defense is coming after him. Grab down the middle. It's Lacy. And they finally stop him down at the 5. Solid gain on that catch and run. Ole Miss will call their 3rd and final timeout, approaching the final minute of play. And that's all they've got remaining here in the first half. The field goal is good. And those 3 points will finish off the first half and take us to halftime.
Fellas, by the looks of things, we've had one enjoyable first half in Springfield. Back and forth we've gone so far, and these numbers, it's funny, 3rd down conversions don't always tell the story. Maybe staying out of those situations in the second half is the safest pathway to victory. That said, let's get back to the field and our guys in the booth to start the second half.
The Rebels will kick this away to get the second half going. He's going to return it from near the goal line. And the return man brought down. That's decent yardage on that return. And the Red Raiders offense is back out on the field now. Looking for a fast start, trying to take control of the game here in the 3rd quarter. Caught over the middle. It's Simmons. They get him down, but a big gainer to the 42. Offense moving to a bunch formation. Again, thrown out of the RPO, and it's complete. They make the tackle, but not before a solid gain on that pass. A solid gain of 7 on the completion sets them up now 2nd and 3. It's a shotgun run call. And they'll get the first down yards before they finally bring him down.
These are those little body punches in a heavyweight fight. You get a first down with the run game. The defense starts getting frustrated. Watch those safeties. If they start creeping up near the line of scrimmage, now you've got them as an offensive play caller. You can get to the play action pass and take a shot over the top.
Caught behind the line. It's Hudson. Stopped for no gain. Excellent tackle. Second down play coming up. And now the defense able to bring him down. Now it's 3rd and short from the 22. You expect this is 4-down territory. Let's see what they do on 3rd down. Tight end goes in motion before the snap. And they pick up the first on the ground. And he's not going to get there short of the first down. Brings up 4th. They'll pass on the field goal attempt. The offense on the field going for it on 4th down. Dropping back, it's Hammond. Makes the catch, and that is enough for a first down. He'll be ruled down there, but a 4th down conversion with plenty to spare.
I love this play call on 4th down, going with the slant route. The defense has to play outside leverage because they're in zone. The corner has outside responsibility. Just attack his inside shoulder, and it's an easy pitch and catch, and they're able to move the chains.
It's a quarterback keeper. He's got space. They bring him down, but a solid 9-yard gain sets up a 2nd and short.
That's such a nice gain on 1st down. Now you bring up 2nd and short, and now you can even go play action. You can take a shot down the field knowing you can always come back and run it on 3rd down.
So here comes 2nd down now. Every play important down here in the red zone. On the run, it's Sticky. He goes nowhere. 2 straight stops. 3rd down coming up. Important 3rd down conversion coming here in the red zone. Try and muscle for the first down. He's going to lose ground on the run, and now it brings up 4th down.
Chris, you get this close to the goal line, and look at all the defenders up near the line of scrimmage. It is so difficult to just run the football. The offensive line has got to be dominant in order to do that. I look for them to try to get to the play action or get the quarterback out of the pocket. Get him on the move with a run-pass option.
Looking to the end zone. Touchdown, Texas Tech. And they go on top here in the second half.
What a spectacular catch. Look at the body control as he leaves his feet. That's a pretty good throw, too. He's given himself some leverage away from the defense, trusting his wide receiver, but an even better catch. What a play.
Here's the point after attempt. The PAT is good, so it's 10-6. Kickoff team out there, they are fired up after just scoring a touchdown. Returner looking to create better field position. And he's tackled at the 21. That's where the drive will start. Offense out there to start a new drive from the 21. Gonna run it. It's Lacy. Open field ahead. Tackle made after a solid game. They'll spot the ball at the 34. The offense will line up. Chance for a couple more plays before the end of the quarter. Looking to throw it on first down. Pulls it in. It's Cook. They make the stop, and that's going to bring the third quarter to an end. It's Texas Tech on top right now. We've reached the end of the third. Time is running out to cut into this lead. Let's check out the game stats before we go on. Now we're set to start the final quarter of play here. Here we go. First play of the quarter. Offense setting up for a second down play. Out of the shotgun, he'll hand it off. Makes a nice move there. He's in the clear. They finally get him down, but not before he reaches the 25.
They've got to change something up on defense because this defensive line is just not holding up. They're not winning at the line of scrimmage. These are huge, massive holes being created by the O-line, and the back is just taking advantage of it. They're going to have to commit more resources to stopping the run.
And the Rebels will line up on 1st and 10. Motion by the back. Defense better adjust. First down, looking to throw the ball. That's caught. It's Lacy. Touchdown, Ole Miss. And they take the lead here in the fourth quarter.
Chris, this is the advantage of the modern running back. The guy that can gain yards between the tackle, but one that can create a play in the passing game. This is just a dump off on the outside, and he's able to just scamper into the end zone. Beautiful job by the quarterback, getting to him in the progression, and it's a touchdown for this offense.
And they get set now to try the PAT. And the kick is good. A 3-point game now in the fourth quarter. It's all up to the defense. So after putting up the touchdown, the kickoff team is out there to boot it away. And he'll lead the kickoff right there. We'll start from the 25. And the Texas Tech offense trots back out onto the field now. The last drive, the passing game, very effective. Moved him right down the field. And the defense make adjustments. They bring him down, but the drive has now reached the 35. That's an important first down on that running play. Off the play fake, looking to throw. Oh, down he goes. It's a sack.
Great job by the defense. Nobody fooled by the play action pass. They get into the backfield and get to the quarterback.
After the sack on first down, it's second down. Back to pass. It's Hammond. Receiver makes the catch. Here he goes. Inside the 30. Breaks into the clear. Touchdown, Red Raiders. They jump on top out here in the fourth.
Chris, this is a quarterback's best friend. It's an athletic, big play wide receiver that all you need to do is get him the ball and get him the ball quickly. Just a slant, throw him perfectly on time and on target, and then he's off to the races. Beautiful throw, great run by this wide receiver for a touchdown.
So they'll try to add to the lead now with the PAT. PAT up and good. So the lead is 4 here in the final quarter. Got momentum after scoring that touchdown. Now the kickoff team out there to kick it away. And it comes out to the 25. No return attempted there. And the Rebels offense back out on the field. Handoff here from the shotgun. The gain is 2 yards, so it's 2nd and 8. There's the snap, and he's looking to throw. Catch made on the out route. And he's shoved out of bounds by the defense short of the first down marker. Here we go. Crucial play coming up. It's 3rd down and 3. Looking to pick up the first down through the air. Looking to throw it deep. Oh, and he can't quite hold on. A great chance for their first interception here today. But it's going to bring up 4th down.
I understand as an offense that you want to try to get the ball down the field, force it down the field, force the issue. The problem is that you can't put the ball in a precarious spot. Here, the defense almost comes up with this interception. In fact, probably should have.
And at 4th down, they'll punt it away here. We'll see what he can do with the return. And the coverage team able to bring him down. And the Texas Tech offense is back out on the field now. 2 clock with the running game. They try the middle, but gain nothing on that play. Now we get a timeout taken by the Rebels. That's their first. They still have 2 more to work with here in the final quarter. Offense getting set. 2nd down play here. And the ball is handed off out of the shotgun. Passes the 40. Oh, he's got open space. He goes out of bounds, but gets inside the 40.
That is a tremendous job by the left side of that offensive line. Look at those blocks on the edge. And then clearly, once you get out there as a back, you need perimeter blocking. And these wide receivers showing some unselfish play blocking downfield.
So this offense is threatening now. Ball inside the 40 after that explosive play. Caught in the backfield. It's Carter. Here he goes. Touchdown, Texas Tech. A great catch and run for 6. And they'll set up for the PAT. Extra point is up and good, so the lead now is 11 here in the final quarter. Kickoff team out there. They are fired up after just scoring a touchdown. Fielded in the end zone. It's Cook. To be tackled at the 17. Strong job by the coverage team. Here comes the Rebels offense back out on the field. On 1st and 10, looking to throw. The sure hands. It's Alexander. Solid gain there. Moves the ball out to the 32.
You cannot have a breakdown like that in coverage in this situation. You can't give up points on this drive, and this secondary has got to lock it up a little bit here. They've got to communicate better and see these route structures as they appear.
The drive stays alive with that first down completion. Offense looking to throw the ball. It's a short completion to the big tight end. They're finally able to stop, and the quarterback brings the big man down. Not easy to do with that size difference. Five-yard pickup on 1st down sets them up at 2nd and 5. A lot of play calling options here. From the shotgun, drops back looking for an open man. That's reeled in. It's Lacy. And the runner steps out of bounds, but does have enough yardage to pick up the 1st down. The Rebels lining up here on 1st and 10. From the shotgun, he's probing the secondary, looking for the wideout. Grab down the middle. It's Alexander. And the gain just good enough for a 1st down. A new set of downs after that completion. On 1st and 10, they'll look to throw it. Makes the grab. It's Cook. Brought down, but it's past the line to gain. Ole Miss takes their 2nd timeout now. Trying to get points here before the half. 1st down and 10. And he'll set up to throw. The receiver makes the catch. The 8-yard completion makes it 2nd and 2. The opportunity for the play caller here to be a little bit aggressive. There's the snap. Quarterback setting up to throw. Fires it to the wideout. Finds a man open on the right side downfield. Ole Miss will call their 3rd and final timeout, approaching the final minute of play. They can no longer stop the clock on the timeout. Here comes a throw from the red zone. Looking for 6. To the end zone, but incomplete.
You need a 2nd possession, so you got to go for broke. This ball has got to be thrown aggressively down the field. It needs to get into the end zone quickly.
And the 8th play on this drive coming up. Quarterback looking to throw it on 2nd down. Looking to the end zone. Oh, and he can't hang on. Wow, would have been a touchdown. Got to shake that off now. It's 3rd down coming up.
Chris, all game we've seen this defense fly around, and they're doing it again here. Just great contact, great physicality right at the catch point. It has been so difficult for this offense to find open space, create any rhythm. This has been a really tough day.
Drops back, looking to throw for it on 3rd down. Pressure is coming. Oh, and they sack him. The pass rush making a big impact.
Well, Chris, this is why 1st and 2nd down are so important. When you're behind the chains on 3rd down, it is advantage defense, and they do take advantage. Good pressure. Quarterback's got nowhere to go with the football, and they're able to get the sack and get off the field.
He's throwing for it on fourth down. Lets it fly to the wideout. Oh, downfield catch made on the left side. Touchdown, Rebels. This passing game is on fire today.
That feels like a consolation touchdown. Too little, too late for this offense in this game. They just couldn't get it going early enough.
majestic Rose Bowl, one of the unique settings in all of sport. This year's Rose Bowl, presented by Prudential, is a crucial part of the college football playoff. A neutral site matchup here today with fans from both sides filling the stadium. It's the Oklahoma Sooners against the Alabama Crimson Tide. 3A Sports College Football, I'm Chris Fowler, joined by Joel Klatt and Holly Rose, patrolling the sidelines for us today. Hey, Holly.
Guys, this is one of the most exciting matchups in college football every time these two blue blood programs meet. These are two of the winningest programs in the history of the game. And you'll remember, last year, Alabama going into Norman and beating the Sooners. There is a lot riding on the line today when these two teams meet. I can't wait to keep you posted on what's happening on the field and how the players are reacting with that revenge and redemption on their mind. Back to you.
All right, thanks, Holly. Good stuff. So the Oklahoma Sooners offense will get the first swing today. And welcome to the Rose Bowl, the granddaddy of them all and one of the grandest stages in all of sports. Everyone here today feeling like there's nowhere else they would rather be than Pasadena. Whatever happens on this field, Joe, it seems like a man. Oh, and he fumbles. Able to make the recovery and avoid a crushing turnover. Hold on here a second. The replay booth has signaled they want to take another look at this one. So after taking a closer look, the officials are going to overturn that previous ruling on the field. Back to pass. It's Mateer. The receiver grabs it. Take it down, but not before he makes the first down. Back-to-back chunk plays to begin the drive. The defense on their heels. Caught over the middle. It's Hansen.
That's a nice read by the quarterback on the RPO. But, Chris, the key to that, as we know, is the offensive line not going downfield. Credit those big guys up front holding their water.
The completion sets him up just a yard for the marker here on second down. And they'll keep it on the ground. Running back has the handoff. Goes backwards, losing 3 yards there.
Chris, that's exactly what this defense needed. Second and short, now a loss of yardage, and you've got third down and an opportunity to get off the field. A really good job of them being aggressive there on that second and short, not just giving up the first down.
Big moment of the opening drive. They face third down. And it looks like the quarterback's going to run it. Brought down short of the marker. That's going to set up a 4th and 2. The Sooners will line up to punt it away. Kick is away. Excellent directional punting. Headed toward the sideline. So Alabama's offense comes out for their first possession today. The offense comes out trying to get off to a solid start. They feel like they have a good game plan, Joel, but on the other side, this defensive line, it's a bunch of game wreckers. It's been really hard to handle them all season long.
And they take such great pride in wrecking the game, Chris. When we talk with them, they talk about they're the best way to try to neutralize any offense, and that's certainly their challenge here today. Get after the quarterback and establish some ability to be in the backfield most of the time.
What's the play call here on second down for this offense? Looking downfield, it's Russell. With the catch, it's Hill. Receiver brought down after a short pitch and catch. So let's see what they like here on third and short from inside their own 20. Important to pick up this first down. Out of the gun now on third down. That's caught. It's Hill. Not quite enough for the first down, but it'll be fourth down and just inches.
Chris, I like the idea here offensively of getting the ball to the running back in space and allowing him the opportunity to make somebody miss. He just couldn't do that. Give a lot of credit to this defense. They're playing with great pursuit and leverage, good tackling in space, and now it's 4th down.
And that sets up a return. And the returner brought down by the coverage team. Here's the first play of the drive now. They begin at the 39. A pop pass on the jet sweep. The sophomore able to bring him down quickly. Short gain makes it 2nd and long. It's tough against a defense like this. To bootleg here. Grab behind the line. It's Hansen. He stopped just short of that first down marker, inches away from it. Offense looking to keep the drive alive. It's 3rd down. Can he get there on the ground? He moved the ball across midfield and set up a fresh set of downs.
This O-line is doing work. Doesn't have to be a big gain in the run game to be successful. Here in a short yardage situation, they're able to just hand it off and let the big fellas up front do work. And they're able to pick up that 1st down. Good job up front.
And the Sooners come to the line to start a fresh set of downs. And they're moving the receiver now before the snap. Tackle is made, just a short gain after the completion. End of the first quarter here, still no score. As we get lined up here for quarter number 2, we'll see if the offenses can get going. They didn't do much in the opening quarter. Offense getting set for a 2nd down here to begin the quarter. They bring him down, but that's a solid gain on the play. The Sooners pick up 1st down yardage to keep the drive going. They'll switch it up, looking to throw. Here comes the rush. Pulls it in. It's Robinson. Defense surrounds him. Just a short gain on that completion. Offense comes up now 2nd and 8 after that very short gain on the completion. Looking to throw. It's Mateer. Fires it to the wideout. Oh, he makes the catch. Breaks free. He might be gone. Tackle is finally made down at the 11-yard line.
This defense is going to have to change something up here. These safeties are going to have to start driving down on the inside wide receiver. This is just an in route. There's no real deep responsibility. He's got to drive down and break that pass up. If he doesn't, this offense is just going to continue to do this time and time again.
He's got a crease. Touchdown, Sooners. He barrels into the end zone.
I always talk about vision and patience from a running back, but there's also this other trait that you've got to have to be a great player, and that's a nose for the end zone. And here he's able to take the football, and he finds the goal line, and he puts it across. Beautiful job. This is why this guy is one of the best players in America.
So they'll try to add to the lead now with the PAT. PAT is good, so it's 7-0. So after putting up the touchdown, the kickoff team is out there to boot it away. Bringing it out, it's Jenkins. And the returner will be brought down. Here comes the Alabama offense onto the field. This group is coming off a quick 3-and-out. Can they put something together in this drive? First play of the drive, looking to throw the football. He's looking deep down the middle. It's dropped. Would have been a big play, but he could not hold on.
This is just solid coverage in the back end, and they told us that they were going to be aware of these deep shots. They knew that they were going to get some aggressive calls from this offense, and here it shows up early in this game. But again, the coverage is sound, and what I love about it is their ability to track these routes deep down the field. Trying to take a shot, and the coverage is there.
Grab down the middle. It's Edwards. And he'll pick up the first down, stop at the 27. A new set of downs after that completion. Off the play fake, looking to throw on first down. It's incomplete. He was hit as he threw. Good pass rush there on first down.
Just have to secure the catch before you turn upfield. So many times we see on these drag routes, whether it's wide receivers or here, in this case, a tight end, and they take their eyes off of this ball just a little bit too early. Antsy to see their running lane, see where they're turning the football up. Got to secure the catch first.
Quarterback still with the football. That's a nice wrap up there by the junior.
Well, here it is. This is exactly what we anticipated from this matchup and this offense more in particular. We knew we were going to get these option concepts in the run game. This quarterback is a very good player, but the defense is ready for it. This defensive coordinator told us that their defense was going to be predicated on stopping this quarterback and these types of concepts, and they're able to...
A deep shot to the right. That one falls incomplete. They tried to press it deep, but now it brings up fourth down.
The quickest way to impact the passing game is to impact the timing of the passing game. And that's why this defensive staff talked to us about getting to the quarterback. And even if you're not hitting him, even if you're not sacking him, make him feel that pressure. And here he's clearly hurried, and that leads to the incompletion.
The fair catch made at the 25-yard line. So the first play of the drive coming up here, under 3 minutes to play before half. And a handoff as they run the counter play. And the defense smothers him for no gain. We've reached the 2-minute timeout. We'll see if the offense here can build on this lead before the break. Second down play coming up for this offense. Grab behind the line. It's Hansen. He's brought down quickly as short gain gets them a few yards closer to the marker. An important third down attempt for this offense. Back to throw. It's Mateer. Running out of time in the pocket. Caught behind the line. It's Robinson.
This defense is flying around. The completion behind the line of scrimmage, and there they are. They are ready for it. Making the tackle in space. Now it's fourth down. They're doing a great job.
The Sooners will line up to punt it away. They'll kick it away here. And he fields it at the 15. And the coverage team pins him in and brings him down. Here's the first play of the drive now, set up at the 24. Quarterback loses the ball behind the line. Defense makes the recovery a turnover.
One of the main keys for this defense was going to be hitting the quarterback today, being physical, in particular when he was in the run game on these options. And here they're able to contact him, ball on the ground, and it's a fumble recovery for the defense.
So the first play of the drive here coming up, less than 2 minutes left on the clock. Here comes a first down pass attempt. He's running out of time here. And they'll trap him for a sack. Big play by this defense. Sack sets up a second down and very long. Caught in the backfield. It's Hansen. To get him down quickly, not much of a gain on that completion. Now we get a timeout from the Sooners. That's their first. They have 2 more to work with before halftime. The offense was given a short field. Now can the defense come up with a huge stop here on third down? To throw, it's Mateer. Lets it go quickly. Catch made down the left side, an explosive play. Enough to convert on third there, so first down from the 12 now.
Chris, we don't often talk about pitch selection for a quarterback and how important it is. Sometimes you've got to drive the football or throw it layered over a linebacker or even with touchdown the field. Here, it's zone coverage, it's a curl route. He's got to throw a fastball right in between the defenders and does a beautiful job.
First down, looking to throw the football. Makes the catch. Can he get in? Tackled after the catch, but the ball moves to the 4-yard line. Timeout, Oklahoma. That's their second. They still have 1 more in their pocket for the rest of the half. The pocket breaking down. Gets the ball off as he's hit, but it's incomplete.
Your mindset as a quarterback has to change when you get into the red zone. You cannot take chances with the football. Chris, you've got a field goal in your back pocket. That's points on the board. So it's touchdown, check down. You're aggressive with your first read, but if it's not there, you do not force the football. You get right down to your back.
On the 3rd and short, they'll try to throw for it. Can't hold on. Good defensive play brings up a 4th down.
Well, this might be the only way to stop this quarterback. He is so good. If he sits back there and gets a rhythm, he's going to pick apart this defense. And rather than trying to come up with some intricate coverage or confuse him in coverage, they're trying to get after him and hurry him in the pocket. And that is working on this snap. This is the game plan. This is where I would sit.
Launching one to the end zone. And they can't complete it. It's a turnover on downs. Defense stepping up there. You're stopped on 4th down. It's a turnover on downs. Trying to find some room. It's Hill. They get him down, but he gets the ball across the 10-yard line. And that will do it for the first half here. Kevin Connors now has our halftime update.
All right, guys, thanks. Looks like we've had ourselves a very enjoyable first half so far. And a lot of coaches will say limiting the big plays and maybe hitting on a few yourself is key. But I'm more of a move the chains guy. Give me efficiency every day of the week and twice on Saturday. The offensive unit that subscribes to the less is more philosophy might be the one that leaves here today with a big fat W. Either way, it's time to find out. Back to the best in the biz for the start of this 3rd quarter.
And the Sooners will kick this away to start the second half. He's going to try for a return from a couple of yards deep in the end zone. He'll be tackled at the 17. Strong job by the coverage team. So here comes the Alabama offense back onto the field. The running game's really been held in check so far. Let's see if they can get it going or if they choose to pass and try to cut into this lead. And you'll maybe get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that. Getting set. Here's second down. Keeping it on the ground here. Okay, it's third down after that run. Dropping back, it's Russell. Quick throw to his receiver. Caught over the middle. It's Rodgers. Breaking free, end zone ahead. They finally get him down, but it's a chunk play through the air.
That is such an important conversion to keep your offense on the field. They're trying to execute this comeback here in the second half. They need points. They need it in a hurry. That's a good job of moving the chains on third down.
Alabama getting set with a 1st and 10 coming up. Off the play fake, looking to throw. Grab down the middle. It's Edwards. That's a solid gain. Moves the ball into enemy territory. First down now at the 40.
Chris, that's exactly where they wanted to go with this ball. You can tell by this play fake. You get some play-action pass, and there is conflict on the defense, and more specifically on the defenders responsible for the tight end. He's your primary target, and they're able to get the ball to him for a nice big gain. Beautiful play call. Great execution by the quarterback, tight end, running back, everybody involved.
Swarmed with a pass rush. A sack. This offense faces a 2nd and 15. The O-line needs to regroup. Wants to throw it. Oh, the pocket collapsing. On the run, he'll let it go. With the catch, it's Edwards. They finally get him down, but not before he reaches the 25. Still searching for their first touchdown of the game, but on the move now. It's 1st and 10. Off the play fake, looking to throw. Scrambling, now he'll make the throw. And it's incomplete. The defender arrived the same time as the football, and now it's 2nd down.
Really good timing from this secondary. The contact arrives right when the ball arrives, and it's able to dislodge it. Great job from them. Incomplete pass.
After the incompletion, 2nd and 10 from the 25. Looking to pass. It's Russell. On the move now. He's going to take off here. Slides down to avoid the tackle.
Good scramble by this quarterback. I know it doesn't pick up a ton of yards here, but you're creating a more manageable down and distance, and you're getting down and avoiding the hit. It's a really good job managing the game and managing the hits that you're going to take throughout the game.
They come up 3rd and short. This is the 8th play of the drive. They'll try to run for the first down. They bring him down short of that first down marker. Sets up a 4th down and decision time for this coach. Alabama needing this 4th down conversion. They'll try the ground game here with the running back. Got an opening here. He'll be ruled down, but has enough for a first down with plenty to spare.
We know this offense is going to continue to be aggressive. 4th and 2, that's not a question. They're going for it because of this offensive line. Watch them do the work up front, and it allows them the opportunity to convert and move the chains.
Here's the option play. The ball is loose. And the defense comes up with the football. What a brutal miscue to put the ball on the ground, Joe, in that situation.
They had to get points on that series, and that's why that play from the defense is so impressive. It seems like every time they've needed a stop today, some sort of play, they've been able to get it. This defense is so opportunistic, and a huge turnover right there.
drive will begin backed up at their own 6-yard line. From the shotgun, it's a handoff. They tackle him about the 14.
Keeping the defense honest with the run game, always important. Plus, this offense is staying on schedule.
Offense getting set up. Here's second down. That's reeled in. It's Thomas. The tackle is made, but there's a flag on the field. Let's see what that's about. The officials catch that face mask penalty. The offense gets a free first down. To the air, it's Mateer. Makes a quick grab. Defense stops him short of the first down marker, and that'll do it for the third quarter of play. As we hit the quarter break, Oklahoma has the lead, sitting in pretty good position as we wrap up the third quarter. Let's check out the game stats so far. Set now for the fourth quarter. Who is going to make the crucial plays to take home this W? Here we go. First play of the quarter. Offense setting up for a second down play. Here's the handoff. The sophomore with a strong tackle there.
Stopping the run is about being sound fundamentally and schematically. You got to be where you're supposed to be in your gap, but then you got to fight. And this defense is fighting off blocks, making tackles. They're doing a really nice job.
So now it's third and short from the 43. Can they keep the drive going or perhaps face a tough fourth down decision? Oh, it's incomplete. It was right in his hands and he dropped it.
Well, I wouldn't mind to see them get aggressive right here. This is your opportunity to convert, stay on the field, run more clock, and potentially put the ball in the end zone to really ice this game away. This is the time where you got to have a killer instinct.
The Sooners bring their punt team onto the field. And on fourth down, the punter sends it away. Bounce right at the 3-yard line and into the end zone for a touchback. Here comes the Crimson Tide offense onto the field. They moved it well last time, got across the 50, but then fumbled the football away. Opening play of the drive, quick throw to the left. The 5-yard gain is a win on first down, sets up now second and 5. Escape, it's a sack.
It looks to me like this quarterback is really struggling seeing the defense. This is just zone defense, and you can tell he's not very comfortable, and he's sitting in the pocket. He doesn't understand where his eyes should start and where he should go with the football, and because of that, the indecision leads to a sack. He really needs to start locating the safety right at the snap to understand the coverage that he sees.
So here comes third and long. Giving up that sack has made this a real challenge for the offense. Little eye candy here from the offense, some pre-snap motion. And they hit him just as he releases the ball. It's incomplete.
Just a disappointing set of downs right there, but with the clock where it's at, Chris, they can get the ball back. Maybe they're going to punt this ball away and rely on their defense, trying to get another series moving forward.
Punt team ready to boot it away. Looking to flip the field here. And at fourth down, they'll punt it away here. See if he can make something happen with the return. And the returner will be brought down. Okay, so here comes the Oklahoma offense back on the field. Back to throw. It's Mateer. Short pass finds the tight end. Second down after that previous play. Receiver in motion now. Quick pass. Here comes a jet sweep. Sees an opening. And he's tackled, but only after picking up a first down. And the Tide will now spend their first time out here. They still have 2 more to work with here in the final quarter. Big guys up front lined up. It's first down. And the quarterback keeps it here. First down, looking for more now. Tackle made after a big gain. Alabama will spend its second timeout here. They've got 1 more timeout to use now. The Sooners have first and 10 here. Pounding away with the run game. Defense makes the stop after a 5-yard gain, so second and 5. And the Tide will now use their third and final timeout. They have to navigate the rest of the way without being able to use a timeout. And the Sooners are in the red zone now. Takes the handoff again. He'll be taken down, but he does have first down yardage.
Well, I love the beginning of this drive. Another first down right there, another quality run, and now they've got something going. Listen, when you've got a drive like this as a quarterback, you just get in there and continue to motivate your guys because it seems like everything is at their disposal. The line's doing a nice job. I bet you they're going to get to the passing game pretty quickly.
Fresh set of downs for the offense. First down. Looks like the quarterback will just take a knee here. Coming to the line on second down. This is important. They want to avoid a third and long. And from the shotgun, an inside handoff. And they finally bring him down at the 5. Offense really threatening now.
Well, we arrive at the most important snap of the entire game right here, and it comes down to how much trust you have in your quarterback. Do you want to put it in his hands, let him throw the football, knowing that an incompletion is going to stop the clock and really give this defense a chance to put their offense on the field with plenty of time?
And the offense just takes a knee here. So on fourth down, here comes a crucial field goal attempt. And it sails right through the middle of the uprights. Solid kick. And that will extend their lead even further.
It's a nice job capping off that drive with points, and that kick was beautiful. Right down the middle. Some serious confidence for this kicker going forward.
So after the field goal, the kicker out there again to boot it away. And he'll lead the kickoff right there. We'll start from the 25. And the first play of the drive now from the 25. majestic Rose Bowl, one of the unique settings in all of sport. This year's Rose Bowl, presented by Prudential, is a crucial part of the college football playoff. Hi, folks, and welcome to this highly competitive matchup. It's the LSU Tigers against the Texas A&M Aggies. Holly Rowe joins us now from her ringside vantage point. Holly?
Texas A&M is ready to make more noise in the college football playoff. After a fantastic season, 11-2 overall, they were so strong in the SEC, going 7-1. Mike Elko will return to his defense that he is so known for, but they do have some compelling offensive players back, including the electric quarterback, Marcel Reed. I'll keep you posted how it's going down here. Guys?
Thank you, Holly. We'll keep an eye on that. The Tigers' offense comes onto the field for the first time today. And welcome to the Rose Bowl, the granddaddy of them all and one of the grandest stages in all of sports. Everyone here today feeling like there's nowhere else they would rather be than Pasadena. Whatever happens on this field, Joel, it seems like it has amplified weight and importance just because it's at the Rose Bowl.
I think it's because the rest of the country is under snow, and here we turn on the TV and there's sunshine to San Gabriel's. This is the most iconic and best venue in all of college football. I cannot imagine the anticipation and pressure and the overall anxiety that these players are feeling about to step on this legendary field.
1st and 10 now for the offense. Scanning the field, it's Levitt. Quarterback finds an open target on the left side. Tackle made after a nice pickup on the play.
That's a good find by the quarterback. These early first downs within the series, they're so important to establish momentum. And now you've got to take that momentum and carry it with you. Try to get this ball down the field and go get points on this series.
So the offense with the 1st and 10 now, the football placed exactly at midfield. Off the play fake, looking to throw. The sure hands, it's Harris. Defense shoves him out of bounds. Not much of a gain there. Favorable situation, 2nd and 4 after they pick up 6 on the first down pass. Grab behind the line, it's Green. And the defense swarms, not much of a gain on that completion. Big moment in the opening drive. They face 3rd down. Can he make it to the marker? Didn't get there. Defense makes a great stop. So on their first possession of the game, the offense stays on the field, and they'll go for it. Here we go, 4th down. They'll try to run for it. They make the tackle, but it's enough for a 4th down conversion to keep this opening drive alive. There'll be a rule down there, but a 4th down conversion with plenty to spare.
Chris, I love the aggressiveness on the first drive, in particular once you cross the 50-yard line. As an offense, why not be aggressive? Get that ball into the end zone, and it pays off with conversion here.
Looking for a gap, it's Berry. They've got him after a 7-yard gain, so 2nd and 3. Scanning the field, it's Levitt. Receiver looks it in, it's complete. He moves the ball to the 7-yard line. Offense has a 1st and goal now.
Big completion like that early in the game is huge for the quarterback's confidence. Now you feel like you can do that over and over and over again. This play caller needs to start putting the ball in his hands now. You build the momentum through a completion like that. You got to utilize it. Go back to that well.
1st and goal, they'll try to run it in. They'll stop him behind the line for a loss of 1.
A really good job by this defense. Look at him just swarm the ball carrier. He's got nowhere to go. It's just really a no-chance carry for the ball carrier, and a great tackle in the backfield.
So off the loss, it's 2nd and goal from the 8. Here's a handoff, testing the middle. Touchdown, Tigers. Powers into the end zone.
Chris, so often we hear about running the football in order to get to the passing game later, but this is the opposite. Great job by that passing game on this series, opening things up, and then they're able to hit him with a run for a touchdown.
And they'll set up now for the extra point drop. And it's 7-0 after the PAT. Got momentum after scoring that touchdown. Now the kickoff team out there to kick it away. And it comes out of the 25. No return attempted there. The Aggies offense takes the field. The first chance we had to see him today. He's a young receiver that's earned the trust of his quarterback and really all of his offensive teammates. His career is off to a great start.
Chris, it feels like every single year we've got these young players around the country ready to step in and contribute at the wide receiver position. This is no different than that. I just think that high school football has prepared these guys, in particular on the outside, better than ever.
Here's the 2nd down play. Looking to throw. It's Reed. Looking right. This one caught. Defense finally brings him down, but a nice chunk play.
They're doing such a good job of recognizing coverage. Watches the wide receiver, sees that it's man, so he continues to run in his route. And as a quarterback, you've got to understand that your window is going to be tighter. You're not looking for an open gap. No, you're trying to look for a window and a matchup that you like. He finds it with his wide receiver. Accurate ball, and he gets some yards after the catch for a first down.
Defense makes the tackle as the final seconds of this first quarter run out. It's LSU on top as we take a break for the quarter. Let's check out the stats now through the opening period. They've flipped ends of the field. We're ready now for the second period. Offense getting set for a 2nd down here to begin the quarter. From the gun, he looks for an open man. And the pressure's on. Using his legs on the scramble. And the junior decides to pick up the first down himself.
Such a value add at the quarterback position when your guy can just scramble and move the chains. That is such a help to these drives. You can stay on the field. And again, if you can do that 2, 3, 4 times a game, you are doing a great job as a quarterback.
This Texas A&M offense is moving quickly down the field. Off the play fake on first down. Pass is incomplete. The defense affecting the quarterback with pressure there.
This is exactly what this defense wanted to do. As they talked to us in our meetings leading up to this game, they said, we've got to hurry this quarterback, get him off of his spot, and disrupt the timing of the passing game. And here, he is clearly hurried by this pass rush.
Incompletion makes it 2nd down. That's the wide receiver coming in motion now. The shotgun handoff here. And he'll be smothered right at the line for no gain.
Great job up front by this defensive line, these linebackers. You can see that this quarterback was a bit confused. He hands the football off on the RPO, but there's nowhere to go. No gain. Great job by this defense.
So the offense getting set. This is not where you want to be against this defense. 3rd and long. To throw, it's Reed. Here comes the pressure. Oh, they've got him for a sack on 3rd down.
Outstanding job by this defense. We know this quarterback is electric, in particular when he gets loose. And here, even though he's able to break, contain, and get outside of the pocket, look at the pursuit, and they're able to cut off the angles and get him down.
And the Aggies will bring their punt team on the field now. He's on to kick it away, helping his team with field position. And they'll kick it away here. And the punt lands out of bounds. Let's see exactly where they'll spot it here. And here comes the Tigers offense back out there. On 1st and 10 here, looking to throw the ball. Caught over the middle. It's Harris. Breaks a tackle on the play. Makes a decent gain. Offense in a good spot here on 2nd and 4 after the 6-yard completion. Pre-snap motion from the receiver. Quarterback looking to pass here on 2nd down. Quick throw to the left side. Finds the receiver wide open. Look out, he's got space ahead. He's brought down, but an explosive play through the air.
As a quarterback, timing plus ball placement equals yards after the catch. This is an easy throw. It's a short completion to the back, but because of the timing and the ball placement, check out all the yards they get after the catch. That's a great play for the offense.
And looking to throw now on 1st down. Looking for his big tight end. What a catch! Oh, and he's in the clear now. The gain moves the football to the 6-yard line. It'll be 1st down and goal. An explosive play for this passing game, and now, Joel, they're suddenly set up in the red zone.
Chris, they've got to capitalize on this drive. Now they've got an opportunity. You got to put this ball into the end zone. Remember, as a quarterback, you got to think touchdown, check down. Be aggressive with the football down the field. But if it's not there, check it down and continue to move forward. You got to be safe with this ball, not put it in harm's way.
It's the 2-minute timeout. Nice to have a close game here as we approach the half. Now they come up 2nd and goal from the 3. They'll run the option. He'll pitch it. Powers to the end zone. Touchdown, LSU.
Chris, this group is so good. You give them just a little bit of momentum, they're going to take it, and they're going to use it to build a big lead, and that's what they've done. And now this is a precarious situation. Unless you get a score going the opposite direction, this one could get out of hand.
So they'll try to add to the lead now with a PAT. And the kick is up and good. They tack on a point to their lead. Kickoff team out there. They are fired up after just scoring a touchdown. Return starts from inside the 5. And the returner is brought down. So here we go. First play of the drive. Under 2 minutes before halftime. To the air. It's Reed. That one falls incomplete. Good defensive play. Brings up 2nd down.
Chris, that is outstanding defense. Normally the running back out of the backfield, he's open, and the quarterback knows that he can just check it down. But the defense is all over him. Nice hit right there as the ball arrives.
Important 2nd down play coming up. And he's back to throw again after that incompletion on 1st down. Grab down the middle. It's Riley. Tackle made on the play at the 29-yard line. Tackle is made, but the junior quarterback shows off his arm strength that time.
Chris, the question about Marcel Reed and A&M was never going to be in the first couple of months. It's always going to be about what happens late in the season and in playoff time. Last year, they did not play well against Texas and Miami, and a lot of that was Marcel Reed. Turning the football over, not making quality reads.
Testing the defense with a throw downfield. Oh, he dropped it. Can you believe it? A huge gain slips through his hands.
I'm always a fan of an offense being aggressive and taking a shot down the field, and I really love these 4 vertical routes, Chris. This is a concept that I used to love throwing, but as a quarterback, you've got to identify the coverage, and then you got to stand in there and make a quality throw. Here, I just don't feel like he gave a good ball down the field.
And throwing again on 2nd and 10. Pass ball is incomplete. There was a lot of contact. No penalty. Brings up 3rd down. Not going to be easy here. Backed up a long way to go for a 1st down. Drops back, needing a 3rd down completion here. And they heave it deep downfield. That's incomplete. They weren't afraid to let it fly, but it brings up a 4th down.
Just get the sense that he's forcing the football down the field. That's a tight window throw, and he's trying to fit it in there, and it gets easily batted away. He needs to allow the offense to work for him and take what the defense gives him.
The Aggies will bring their punt team onto the field. And he'll kick it away now for the 2nd time. And he's got it at the 15. And he's brought down immediately. No fair catch there, but that might have been the smarter play. They'll hand it off. They test the middle of the defense, but get nothing. We have a timeout call by the Tigers. That's their first. They have 2 more to work with before halftime. Offense getting set. It's 2nd down. Makes the catch. It's Brown. Good enough for 1st down yardage. A new set of downs after that completion. Looking downfield. It's Levitt. Nice grab. It's Brown.
It's a nice delivery by the quarterback. An easy completion. Set yourself up for 2nd and short.
So the completion yields 7 yards. Solid gain to set up 2nd and 3. Quarterback sets up, looking for an open man. Here's a throw underneath to the tight end. Timeout taken by LSU, their 2nd. They still have 1 more in their pocket for the rest of the half. LSU getting set with a 1st and 10 coming up. Looking for a man. Makes the grab. It's Wilson. He goes out of bounds, moves the ball across midfield. The offense comes back out there. Not much time left. Perhaps just time for a couple plays before the half. 2nd down, looking to throw it. Grab near the sticks. It's Berry. He's tackled quickly, but the yardage is good enough for the 1st down. One more play before they head to the locker room. And now the Tigers will take their 3rd and final timeout. And that's all they've got remaining here in the 1st half. So with only a few seconds left in the half, the field goal unit comes onto the field. Oh, and he missed it. The kick is no good. Off the miss, the lead is still 14, a 2-possession game. Miller's going to wrap up the 1st half here. Let's kick it now to Kevin Connors with our halftime update.
Fellas, many thanks. Happy to provide a break in the action to kind of pour over exactly what has transpired so far. This offense just continues to find a way to make big plays. No death by 1,000 cuts today. They are consistently gaining chunks of yardage, and it's reflected there on the scoreboard. And on that note, time to throw it back to our guys at the stadium.
The Tigers offense will kick it away to get us going in the second half. And the return starts just inside the end zone. And they stop it at the 11. Not good field position to start the drive. And here comes the Texas A&M offense back on the field. They need to get things going here in the third quarter, already trailing by a couple possessions. They bring him down quickly, a short pitch and catch to get a little bit closer to the marker. A solid gain of 7 on the completion sets them up now 2nd and 3. They'll go with the ground game here. Running back takes the handoff. He's got room to run. Look out. They bring him down, but an explosive play by this offense. Big gain.
It's an outstanding job up front of getting everybody targeted and blocked up. Puller does a great job. He's able to pull around and get that block on the second level. But this is about patience and vision from the running back. You've got to set up those blocks in front of you, and then the vision to find the seam and take off. What a great run and a huge play for this offense.
He's got space. He'll be taken down, but he crosses midfield at the 48.
That is way too easy. This defense has got to adjust on first down. You've got to get up there and stop the run. If you can just hand the football off on first down and get first downs, it's going to be a long day for the defense.
Still looking for that elusive touchdown, but finally this offense is moving. 1st down and 10. Offense moving receivers around now before the snap. On 1st down, it's play action. Physical defending. That one falls incomplete. Brings up 2nd down.
Boy, that is such good timing by the defender. Chris, they're trying to get the ball to the tight end, but right as the ball arrives, you can tell there's some contact there, and he's able to jar it loose and create the incompletion.
Now it's 2nd down here. Out of the shotgun, he hands it off. And he goes nowhere. Stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage.
I don't know what this quarterback is looking at. It's an RPO, a run-pass option. That is clearly a pass read. Look at the defense sell out in the run game, and they're able to get him down for a loss.
3rd down. This offense could really use a conversion here, down multiple scores. Motion now from the tight end. Looking to pass. It's Reed. Taking a deep shot here to the right. And it's incomplete. They let it fly on 3rd down, but now it brings up 4th.
Chris, they keep trying to throw the football, and there is 0 rhythm in this passing game. It looks like the quarterback is in the backfield, and he's seeing ghosts. In his mind, it looks like he's facing 16 defenders. He's got no idea where to go with the ball.
And on 4th down, the punter sends it away. Kicked it too far. It lands in the end zone for a touchback. And that Bayou Bengals offense is back out on the field. Play action here on 1st down. Finds a man to the left. Big catch downfield. They get him down, but the gain moves the ball up to the 36. You go back to the weapon who's been so reliable and effective today. He's one of the guys that's helped them build a lead. Now, Joel, they go to him trying to secure it.
And, Chris, he's just so reliable. You can tell that the quarterback has full trust, that he knows exactly where this player is going to be, that he's going to be open, and that he's going to catch the football. When you have a guy like that, you rely on.
Breaks free down the middle. Make the stop after a big gain all the way to 34.
Well, these linebackers have to do